Hello everyone, I'm Yamino, aka Elena, the artist of Sister Claire, and I'm joined tonight by...
The one, the only, the incredible, the indelible Ash Barnes. I write the missing moments and I help Elena write the comic. We're also joined tonight by...
Sarah, resident worm tamer and rat trainer.
Yeah, see? That's a good intro.
I came up with that one like 3 seconds ago.
Dang! And we're also joined tonight by...
David, the diligent dork.
The company, the corporation.
the settler.
The individual person.
The artist. The brand, David.
Legend.
Except no imitations. And tonight I'm going to be working on the third and final commission that I got from Michaela Dietz, who is the voice of Amethyst on Steven Universe. And she had asked me to draw 3 different pictures that she could sign at conventions, and they all have amethyst in them. And they've all been getting progressively more detailed. And today it's going to be extra detailed, double the fun, because there's going to be 4 characters in this picture. And she requested a picture of Pearl, Amethyst, Lapis, and Peridot at the beach, like having fun at the beach. Mm-hmm. And I have some ideas. I haven't done any sketches or anything for it in advance, though, so I'm going to kind of be making this up as I go. I'm not exactly sure what I want Peridot to be doing. I was imagining her maybe floating in an inner tube, kind of like she does in that episode where she's trying to make Lapis happy. Mm-hmm. And I was imagining Pearl in a lot of dorky gear, like, no, they're going to be in the water. They're not going to be wearing, like, beach outfits. They're going to be, like,
I really
swimming.
liked Amethyst's beach hair, is what I was going to say.
Oh, yeah, I could give Amethyst her beach hair. I do love that. Here, let me look that up. Let me look that up so other people here can see what you're looking at.
Yeah.
Amethyst beach outfit. And before anybody suggests this, she specifically requested that this not be, like, a sexy drawing, so... Please no request for, like, sexy bikini Pearl or something, because I've been expressly forbidden from this. And I think that's fine. This is a all-ages signing, so... Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, I do love her beach ponytail.
I think it's very
Look at Pearl's little, like, sundress.
This is the kind of beautiful little gown that my mom would wear to the beach.
Aww.
Like, towel material beach dress.
Mm-hmm. That's so cute.
Mm-hmm.
Amethyst.
Look at Amethyst.
That's more like what I would wear to the beach.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Amethyst outfit.
Also me.
My shorts look a lot like that, actually, don't they?
You look even better in these than Amethyst does.
Be careful, there's some not safe for work ones.
Oh dear. I thought I had my safe search on.
It doesn't always matter. Don't, Elena! Elena, no! God!
Well...
Stop.
Stop it. Okay, so let me see. Let me think a little bit about the layout that I want to do. This is just going to be like my thumbnail. But I had the idea that Amethyst could be like shooting a water gun at Lapis, who is then turning it into like a fist that's going to hit her. That was my idea. And I don't really know where Pearl and Peridot are going to fit into this, but I'll figure it out. I'm going to do a search that I hope is safe. Kid with water gun. And look up some, like, dramatic water gun poses.
You could write kid with super soaker.
That's what I wanted to, but I didn't remember the brand name. Okay, super soaker.
I used to love playing with those when I was
See, this is the pose I was imagining for Amethyst, except she's also, like, screaming because she's about to get punched with a water fist. This is scary. Who the hell? Oh, it's a mask? Is that a mask? I'm scared. Huh. I remember when I had a super soaker when I was a kid. It was very exciting.
I've never had such wonders.
Never?
We had the teeny tiny, like, dollar store.
Look at this kid.
Yeah, he's decked out.
He is prepared, okay?
He's ready. We had the pool noodles that you fill up and spit water at people.
Let me look at some cool super soaker designs for Amethyst. I had one that looked a lot like this.
Yeah.
Mine, actually, I think it was this exact one. Oh, we had this one. Remember, David?
Oh yeah.
I remember because it looked like Mewtwo. It reminded me of Mewtwo because of the
With the
purple and the
horse.
gray colors. Yeah. Wow. Which one should I draw for Amethyst? I think maybe this one. This is a little more iconic looking.
Do you remember the little dart gun you had designed for Dogstar?
Yeah.
That's a good one to use. That was very cute.
Uh-huh. I don't know, though. I want it to be big. I want it to be like Super Soaker, not like a little cutesy water
Maybe
gun.
Pearl could have the cutesy water gun or something.
Oh, like they could all be in a water fight?
Yeah, they could all have water guns.
Ah, yeah.
Do what you want.
Except Lapis, because she's just turning the ocean into her water gun.
There you go.
What if, no, I don't want to draw this, but I just had the idea of her making a giant gun out of water and then she throws it at somebody. And
She
they're
could
like,
be
you're missing the
holding-
point.
She could be holding a gun that is like made of water and transparent, but that might be challenging to draw.
Yeah, I also don't know.
Not feeling it.
No. Okay, this is going to be a more challenging layout than I had expected. Let me think.
Alien Daddy said, building a sandcastle. Well, that's a thought.
Who's
How
building a
big-
sandcastle?
I don't know. But how big is this picture supposed to be? Do you need to check that first?
It's 5x7. It's the right size. I'm just using the same.
There's not a ton of room, is there?
Yeah, there's not a ton of space.
I think you should do something that's more like your Gabby wallpaper with like very dynamic waves.
Just
and
like all of
characters are in
them.
the ocean.
Yeah, all of them.
I
are
don't
in
know
there.
that there's room for a whole ocean and sand landscape.
Unless the sand is in the background.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's what I was imagining that maybe I could draw.
Yeah, you could have that.
Kind of
Have
a.
Beach City in the background.
Oh God, I don't want to draw a city. No.
Yeah.
You know what? I changed my mind. They're all in the water. Maybe I could have Peridot in her little floaty thing over here, a little Dorito with her legs.
Hey, Sarah, you don't have a ruler, do you?
I do not.
Okay.
You can use one of the other sheets of paper as a straight edge.
Yeah,
Or do you have one in your office?
Yeah, I think so.
I can go grab one.
I don't know where the heck it is, though. It's okay.
What about in that supply closet?
Oh, no, that's not. It doesn't have, like, that sort of supplies in it.
Okay.
This is going to be the fist coming out of the water. And here's. Oh, I can draw like Lapis standing on the water instead of floating in it like everybody else. I need to actually look at her proportions because I always draw Lapis like way too tall. How did you find that? Did you search Gabby?
I just googled Sister Claire Gabrielle.
Oh, cool.
And it's down there.
You want to post that in the chat and I will open the link.
Okay. Is it too sexy for the live?
Nah, it's not too
Nah.
sexy.
I don't think so. Here is a picture of Gabby that I thought, that's the Gabrielle wallpaper that I thought would be good inspiration for this.
Okay,
You've
let
already
me-
got a similar layout with the waves.
Yeah.
You can even lower the waves down like they are in this photo. It's-
I think I will, yeah.
Mhm.
Well, part of the reason they're higher here is because I want to have like multiple characters like in different parts of the foreground and
yeah.
background.
That would be good.
Where is my chat? Where are you, chat? Here you are. Let me get that link open. Yeah, so this is the wallpaper I did for Sister Claire. That's kind of the basis for the inspiration here. Oh my God, I forgot about the bubble boys in this picture. Something a lot of people missed were the little seal silhouettes here. I was surprised how nobody commented on those.
The water texture you did came out really nice. Also, all of those drips on Gabby.
Okay, let me see. I could actually open the original Photoshop file for this to remember how I did the effects of the water here.
Yeah, that's a good
Um,
idea.
But in the meantime, let me. So here's gonna be Lapis in the background. Should Peridot have like two like super soaker guns here too?
Oh, that's really cute already.
Yeah, I like that. That is really adorable. I think
Oh, should I have Amethyst here like shooting Pearl and Lapis is about to attack her with a fist of water?
that sounds good. I think
Or
You
should
should
she
make-
already be looking scared from the water fist? Like,
I think if possible, you should make Amethyst face the camera, because at the end of the day, this is a poster that Michaela thinks is going to
Well,
be exciting.
Either way, I can have her face the camera. No matter what, either of those suggestions were her facing this way.
Okay.
Like if Pearl is in the foreground and Amethyst is like shooting her with the water gun, and she's about to be punched. I like that. I like having kind of a flow to the pictures, so that I would kind of go like this. Like you look from Peridot to the fist, and then to Amethyst, and then to Pearl.
Or even just like around.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But I'm debating, should I have Amethyst not noticing the giant fist and like shooting Pearl in the face? Pearl can have her floaties on.
Yeah.
Amethyst! Or I could have Amethyst like looking up and be like, oh shit. Like,
Oh no!
I think you should just have Amethyst being like, haha, getting Pearl, and then Lapis should have a really smug look on her
just
face.
like my together breakfast thing.
Yeah.
There's kind of a tradition here in my drawings of
Smug Amethyst.
having Amethyst attacking Pearl.
I think it's fitting. That's a really good poster.
I really love how this one came out. Speaking of, if I may brag a little bit, I really like how the eye is kind of led around this picture. I feel like that one
I
came
think
out
that's
pretty good.
my favorite.
There's a lot of-
person you've drawn.
There's a lot of nice diagonals here in
Yeah.
this picture that I was happy with.
You did a good job with that.
Thank you. Okay, so let's see. Or alternatively, well, I was gonna say I could have Amethyst in the foreground.
I think normally that would make a better picture, but you really want to showcase Amethyst.
Well, that's what I was thinking, like having her in the foreground, but then she won't be really interacting with the others.
Yeah, it'll be just like the back of her ponytail. And
Yeah.
I think having her at the center of the picture is really good.
Okay. So let's fade this out a little bit. Let me know, by the way, if the chat is asking me any questions, because I can't really see it where I am. I know neither of you guys is looking at the chat, so please.
I will be in just a
I'm
second. I
checking
was.
back and forth. I just
Okay.
also
Yeah.
I set something up on my computer.
Okay, cool.
I'm also like
Cool.
looking back. and forth.
What kind of bathing suit would Amethyst wear?
She could wear a halter top type.
Halter
Or I
top
think Pearl-
bathing suit.
Pearl might wear a halter top. Like this one.
Oh yeah, that could be cool. We're really only going to see her from the waist up, so yeah, that's fine. As long as it's not too sexy.
That covers a lot of skin. But it doesn't show off her gym. It would cover up her gym too.
Oh yeah.
She could wear like a bandeau top.
What's a bandeau top?
It's just like a
Is this safe for
strip
work?
around.
Stripper what?
A strip around here.
Okay. Oh my God, there's not a stripper. Sarah! Leading me to sin.
Why don't I Google on my computer?
Okay. Leading me down the sinful road.
Everyone hop right into the sin bin.
I did something like this one with the twist and the flags. It's loading.
Okay.
Like that.
Oh, okay. That's nice.
And then you can have her gym. And maybe Lapis could wear something like the halter top.
Yeah. I like
Peridot would
that.
have her little alien swim.
Oh my
trunks.
God, yeah. And nothing on top.
Well,
Her knees are covering. You're actually not going to see
Yeah.
any of her outfit.
She might just have her alien undies on.
Honestly, I expect Peridot to wear like a wetsuit. Just
I would
like
expect
full
Pearl
body.
to wear a wetsuit, all geared up.
Yeah, that's true.
Pearl can wear the wetsuit.
Where is that picture of Amethyst that I just had open? Now I have to reopen it. We're getting a phone call. Who could it be?
Oh boy.
Hi. Hang on, let me put you on speakerphone. We can't hear you. Oh
Your
wait.
microphone
Do you want me
is
to
on.
just do audio?
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be best. I think the quality will
Okay.
improve.
Okay, I'll call you right back.
Are you driving right now?
No, my boyfriend's driving. I'm not driving.
Okay.
I see the reflection in your glasses.
That would be wild if if I was just like, hold on, I'm turning onto the freeway. Okay. Okay, I'll call you right back.
Oh, you don't have to call me back. You could just turn the video off.
Oh.
Yeah, there's like a button that's like the video symbol, and if you press it, there you go. Yeah. Yeah, you got it.
Technology.
Technology.
What's up, everybody?
Hey.
Oh, hi. I love that harmony. It was beautiful. Just like music to my ears.
We were just discussing what kind of bathing suit Amethyst would wear, and Sarah was saying, like, at first she was like a halter top kind of thing, and I tried to Google some reference, and some of it was not safe for the live draw. So.
Oh,
NSFW.
L-dubs.
Yeah. Do you have any headcanons about what kind of bathing suit?
What kind of bathing suit?
I was thinking a bandeau top, actually, so you can see her gym.
Yeah, could be good.
Oh, I love that. Okay, what is everyone else wearing?
Oh, we haven't decided yet. I'm not very far in the drawing process yet.
I thought that Peridot could wear her
picture
little...
somebody also having a sweetheart top.
Oh,
What's that look like? Sarah, Google.
I'll Google for you.
Sweetheart is like, it kind of like, there are straps, but then it kind of goes over the breast area, but it kind of hearts like it kind of dips down a little bit.
It's just like a
in
heart
between the cleavage, but not too far down.
Okay.
It's like
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Sort of like, remember in Dirty Dancing when Baby and Johnny are dancing? She has like, there are a bunch of sweetheart tops in that.
Okay, yeah, I'm looking at Sarah's Google reference. I get it, yeah.
I was thinking that Peridot can wear her little alien underwear trunks that she has.
Underwear dress?
The alien, the trunks, those like little shorts that she wears.
Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, also Peridot would be the person at the beach in like a full-on wetsuit.
See, I was just saying that to Sarah. I was like, yeah, I imagine her like totally wearing a whole wetsuit.
I thought Pearl
and,
would
like,
be in the
scuba,
wetsuit.
like, some wetsuits are just like shorts.
Yeah.
Like, it looks like it doesn't go all the way down to the ankle. It's just like, yeah, that's funny.
I've worn those before.
Yeah, or like the old school bathing suits, with men and handlebar mustaches.
Yeah.
That is precious.
What if she had a little inflatable alien with her? I don't think there's really room in this picture, but if it was a picture featuring more of Peridot, I would give her a little inflatable alien to take with her.
I love that. I love that. And like some weird like ecto cooler drink.
Yeah.
Hey, you should make the tube she's on have like an animal head. Like a flamingo head or something. It can be facing like away from the camera.
It should be a green thing. What kind of animal head would it have that it's green? Like
little dragon.
Little dragon.
Crocodile, alligator.
Oh yeah, that
lizard, snake.
I remember growing up, my family bought me this really huge inflatable crocodile for the pool, and I loved it so much, and I coveted it. Like when we took it to other people's pool parties and stuff, and when other kids would jump on it, I'd get really angry because I was like, "You're gonna pop my crocodile!"
You're like, this is a load of crap, and it's not. Wait, I think I know which one you're talking about. Did it have handles?
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, my friend had one of those. I was always super jelly of it.
I was very protective of my croc.
Yeah.
It was bigger than me.
What'd you guys do today? Well, how was your Saturday?
It was good. We went to eat at this restaurant called The Egg and I. I don't get like the name. I guess it's like a parody of The King and I, but it's like an egg themed restaurant.
So how does it relate?
I don't know. I really don't get like what the joke is supposed to be. That's just what it's called. And apparently it's a chain. It's not even like a one-off, but they have really good egg-themed food, so we went there. What did we do after that?
We went to get
stationery from the store.
Or paper, like fancy paper. Ash is going to make this like fancy card for her mom for Mother's Day, and so we bought like this fancy marbled paper. Yeah.
I could just lock myself in one of those stores. I love fancy paper material stores.
It made me dream of decoupaging everything in my house with fancy paper.
Yeah. I think you should think about that.
I did seriously think about it, and then I looked at the cost, and it was like $8 for one piece of paper, and I was like, oh, that's a lot.
You're like, no.
No.
Meow.
I have managed to wait until the very last minute to do anything for my mother for tomorrow, but I'm making the card now, and my best friend has promised to help me if I, for some reason, it's supposed to be one of those like pop-up flower cards, and my best friend has promised to help me with this if I fail at making it, because she's already made one and hers looks amazing. So
amazing?
Yes.
Like how amazing? Like amazing or like amazing?
Like, whoa!
It's a pop-up card, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like pop-up with flowers in it, and it looks cool.
Dag, dude, how do you even do that? Are you using like an X-Acto knife? Like, how are you cutting out shapes and stuff?
I am going to be using, I haven't even gotten to that part yet. I'm still going to be using this pair of child scissors that Sarah had in her book bag, because they fit my tiny hands.
Oh, with the rounded shears?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because they fit Ash's little baby hands.
my little tiny paws.
Your little rat claws.
You little paws, you dirty little paws.
Yes. Oh.
How's your Saturday been? Seems like you're traveling.
Oh, man. I'm so tired. I woke up super early. I went down to this symposium on transracial, transnational adoption.
Oh, cool.
Like about 45 minutes away. So it was pretty exciting. Heard some awesome panels, and there's this actually pastor in Korea who is like, he's sort of like the godfather of like adoptees, Korean adoptees who come back and search. And he's really cool, and he helped me with my birth search. I mean, not with the logistics, just more of like, he was a very supportive force, and he also he just knows so much. He taught me a ton about culture. Yeah, anyway. So he actually is visiting the States, so I went with him.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, so I saw him there, which is pretty dope, and yeah. That was chill.
Yeah. Is that the conference that you had mentioned going to earlier?
You what?
Is that the conference you had mentioned going to earlier?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's where I was.
Cool.
Yeah, all day. Yeah.
I had been meaning to ask, like, everybody usually asks you questions when you're here in the live draws, and I thought of a question that I wanted to ask.
Hit me, Elena. This is a first.
What's it like? What's a day in the life of Michaela Dietz, and how often do you do recording for voice acting and stuff like that?
Oh, okay. This is a great question. Okay. Well, we can also get other ones in there too. Sure. Sorry, as I'm talking to you guys, I'm now in a Japanese grocery store right across from a very fancy paper store, but I'm shopping for, my boyfriend and I are on our way to a birthday function, and I'm supposed to bring something sweet, so I'm like in the Japanese store, like looking at stuff. Maybe you guys can guide me through it as I'm telling you about stuff. Okay.
Mochi are so good. They're sweet.
So, day in the life, the cool thing about VOs is like every day is different.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I usually wake up in the morning and I'll try to work out, or sometimes I'll have auditions like in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
And most of the time the auditions are, they're like so I'm repped by this talent agency.
Mm-hmm.
And so, so most of the time I just go into the agency,
Mm-hmm.
and there's an in-house recording booth there. So like, and a sound engineer, and they kind of like help you.
Oh.
They like will voice direct you and stuff. So I go in there, and then not until like callbacks, or I mean certain auditions take place outside of your agency, or some people record from home. But like, so if it's a callback or like other things, it's like if it's a callback or whatever, you go off into like the studio.
Mm-hmm.
So like, okay, so like if you follow my Instagram, I think the other day I like posted something outside of Disney. So like I was at Disney the other day. Like it just kind of, it's like, it's all sort of different.
Mm-hmm.
And then, I'm trying to think of what else. Then, yeah, so I just have like, it's so funny, like people say, like, oh, you have the easiest job ever. You just record for like, 4 hours and that's it. But like, what people don't understand is that actually with acting in general, this includes voiceovers, so much of your job is going to an audition and just getting rejected.
Yeah.
and often it like rejection takes the form of like you don't ever hear from the people. Do you know what I mean? Like you like hold out hope that like maybe you'll book it or a callback or whatever, and oftentimes you just won't, like they don't call you to be like, oh, you're rejected.
They just don't say, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I record for Steven. Right now, the records for Steven are once a week in the mornings, and then once a week in the morning, and then so that's like in Cartoon Network Studio is in Burbank or Glendale rather, and so I live. Is this? I feel like I'm just like telling so much detail right now. Is this boring?
No. It's not boring at all. I'm
Okay.
I'm only quiet because
So
I don't want to interrupt. But this is really interesting. By the way, don't say like where, like super detailed where you live, because there's a lot of people listening right now. But they are.
Oh yeah. No, I won't. And I'm
Okay.
not gonna like give you my social security number.
Okay.
I won't give you guys my bank account.
Really?
numbers.
Oh.
I was hoping.
I thought we were friends.
I won't tell you my boyfriend's ATM pin. I don't even know that. Okay. So
687 9.
did you hear him?
Yeah.
He goes 6879. That's funny. So I live by the beach in LA, which is like really far away from Glendale. So we start recording in the morning, and because LA, everybody always jokes about traffic, but it is a real thing.
Yeah.
Traffic is for sure like a major character in the city, and I get to enjoy its company every morning. So it's like I have to leave myself an hour and a half to get to Burbank, even though it's probably only 35 miles. How many miles would you say it is? Less than that, maybe 30, 25 miles. It's not like distance-wise, it's not that far, but because of traffic, you just don't know if you're going to encounter an accident and you're stuck on the freeway or like whatever.
Yeah.
So I try to leave myself an hour and a half to get there. Now, in the car...
What do you do with all that time in the car? Do you have like podcasts to listen to?
I have a little routine. Okay, so I wake up. I've never told anybody about my routine. It's the best routine ever. So I wake up and I have a Nespresso. I drink a Nespresso, and as I'm doing that, I eat a banana, and I heat up hot water until it boils. Then I then or till it whistles. Then I put that in. I have like a little travel mug that I use. I love to drink just regular hot water when I'm recording.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's good for your throat, right? It clears it right out.
What's up?
It clears up your throat really well, right?
Yeah, not even that. It's just like the booths are often really cold. It's cold. They keep the booths cold because like they want to keep the equipment at like a good temperature, or at least I think that's why. And so they put it in the air and like so it gets kind of chilly in there. So the hot water helps warm me up, and it also just
now that you mention it, every time I've seen videos and stuff of people recording for voice acting, they're always wearing like sweaters, and now I understand why.
It gets chilly in there, man. Unless they're doing like a very intense scene, and then you're moving around, you're laughing, you're whatever. But I always bring layers. Okay, so I heat up my water, and then I let it, and then I cover it. But I don't twist it all the way, because if you twist it all the way, then it's like scalding when you're driving. So I like leave it slightly ajar at the top, so that by the time I take a shower, get out, and then hit the road, my water is like the perfect temperature. And then I get in my car, and meanwhile, like my boyfriend always makes fun of me because I travel. Like I always carry so many bags, or not, I don't carry them, but I keep them in my car. So I have like a gym bag, then I have a separate bag with like my computer stuff in there. Then I have a separate bag in case like I'm going to bring it to the studio and there's like stuff I want to give to Dee or like whoever. Like I look like a bag lady all the time because I have like 800 different bags. I have a bag of like random snacks. Like it's just, yeah.
But I bet you never forget anything, right?
Yeah.
What?
I bet you never forget anything because you're always prepared, right?
Well, yeah, knock on wood. And often I'll put like a bag within a bag. It gets crazy.
I have one of those under our sink. Like all the plastic bags go into one bag.
Yeah. So then I listen to NPR for a little bit. I usually listen to the news, and then I will drink my hot water while I'm listening to the news. And then I also, right before I get to the studio, when I have about like 25-30 minutes left, I change over to music because I don't want to be thinking about like serious stuff. I want to like kind of get in a mood of like whatever we're recording that day.
Yeah.
So listen to fun music or whatever fits the mood. Usually there's a station in LA called K-Day, 93.5. It's like old school rap and hip hop.
Oh yeah. Really
enjoy that. And I always pack layers because we talked about how the booth is cold. But there's like a very particular way you need to dress when you're recording, which people don't think about, but now you will. So when you're around a microphone picks up like everything, the sound. So you can't wear loud clothes, and which is so funny because people are like, "What are loud clothes?" Clothes with like right now I'm wearing a leather jacket, and can you hear it?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can hear that. I obviously can't wear anything with too many zippers. If I wear sweaters with zippers or jackets with zippers, I always tuck in the zipper to my jeans, just the zippered part, because the worst thing is like for example, the other day, I think it was maybe Pause. Was it Pause or? Yeah, I think it was Pause or I don't know, somebody. And they did a take, and then they're like, "Oh, we picked up some noise. Maybe it's your jacket." And then she had to do it over.
Oh no.
Because her jacket was jingling around, They often say don't wear earrings, don't wear big earrings. I only wear studs. I'm trying to think of other loud. Yeah, also track pants. That wingsuit material. That's really loud. It's stuff you just don't think of,
Yeah.
Unless you So yeah, then we record, which is always fun. It's once you get to the studio and you go into the green room, it's always sad if you expect a big group to be there and then it's only you. sometimes that's fun because they can really work with you. Like Ken Osborne, who's a voice director, and Rebecca. Like, if it's just you, they'll like, they always work with you, but there have been a couple times where I've been in by myself, and it's like been for pretty amethyst heavy like episodes, and so it's kind of been nice to be alone because we can like really work it out. But normally we go in, there's like fruit. There's always like a nice fruit platter, and I'm sure people, if they tune into our social media, they'll see that there's always pictures of us like holding fruit, eating fruit. Like, we're just big fruits, yeah. So I love fruit and bagels, and we just kind of like hang out and we chill out for a little bit until it's time to go into the booth. So it's just nice, I feel like, I don't know, maybe a lot of casts are very tight, but Steven Universe, the cast, it really does feel like a family.
Oh,
it sounds so cheesy, but it really is true. And I think, like, I don't know. I know we joke with each other all the time on social media, but it really is. It's like we really are always keeping tabs on each other and supporting each other. And like, Dee Dee's performing in a play.
Yeah.
Next to Normal. It's like a very serious role, and I have no doubt she's amazing in it. But a bunch of people from the cast went last night, and they went to support her. Like, I'm going next week. Like, it's cool. Like, I remember Matthew Moy, who voices Lars, and myself. We went to go see Zach in a play like a few years ago. Like, it's just, it's cool. I feel like we're all there for each other, and so the in the mornings before we record and during our breaks and stuff, it just feels very natural, but also like we're all just genuinely excited to like see each other for that one time that week.
That's really great.
So it's just like a nice visit.
I feel like that really kind of carries through on your social media. Like, I could tell that you guys really are friends, and it's really nice to see.
Yeah, it's cool. Like,
it makes me want to be part of a team like that. Well, I kind of am, but gotta be careful what I say.
Sarah, you have David, you have Ash, you have yourself, you have those crawly, beautiful blue and green thingies in the jar.
Yeah.
You have stuff.
That's right. The tomato hornworms got my back.
Yeah.
Tobacco hornworms. Yeah. That's right. They eat tomato too, though.
They do.
And then it's always like funny because, so we'll record for like 4 hours, but sometimes people will get released sooner,
Yeah.
And so like the other day, Dee Dee got released, and then we all have to like say goodbye, and like it's kind of funny. It's sort of disruptive. Of the flow of like recording, but we just are like, oh, bye. Okay, call me. I'll call you. Okay, love you. Bye. Love you. Like, it's just always sort of a process to say goodbye. It's kind of funny. And so, we'll record the new eps, and then sometimes we have pickups, which I don't know if anybody knows about pickups.
I don't know what that is.
So it's like from episodes that we previously recorded, and maybe we need to go back and re-record a line because maybe there was a technical issue, or maybe there was a line change, or maybe they like added a whole new part of this episode, and now we need to cover those lines, or maybe the episode was running late, and now we need shorter versions. You know what I mean? So it's always like these alternate things.
Oh, I have a question. I have a question on that line. Have they ever like completely changed, like if there was like an episode and they needed to change an ending or something and like changed it so much it needed to be re-recorded?
That hasn't happened for me yet. I did recently record something that like they had a lot of they had a lot of extra time in the episode, or they made extra time, but I had to go back and record a bunch of stuff to fill in space because they kind of like expanded one part of that episode, which we had not originally seen. So it was like this whole other scene that they added in there. But I mean, to my knowledge, the whole ep didn't change. It was just that one part. It was just sort of like filling in a blank. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I imagine it would be really hard if they did have to do that because of all the work that goes into episodes.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, it's not just us, as you know. It's like the sound editors, the background artists, the people who do, like, draw the props, then the whole animation team in, like, Korea.
Yeah.
Then, like, all the storyboard artists to fill in everything else. Then there are writers. I mean, it's like, it affects so much time and effort is put into every second of these 11-minute episodes, and by, like, teams of people spanning the globe. Really, it's, like, pretty incredible. I think Rebecca once said that from, like, the conception of an idea to when the episode is finished, it's like a 10-month period.
Oh, really? I thought it was closer to like a year. But that's still a lot. I thought it was closer to like a year, but yeah, it's still so much.
Yeah, and then think about that. So that's just one 11-minute ep.
Yeah.
But then they have so many. So it's like so overlapped.
Yeah.
You know, like it's like staggered kind of. So, I mean, the artists and Rebecca, and I mean, the whole Crewniverse is just busy all the time.
Yeah.
Pretty much. Yeah, so that's the record, and then oftentimes we'll have auditions or meetings or whatever on Wednesdays. I've also started doing like little like comedy vlogs.
Yeah, I've seen those.
Yeah, they're weird. If you haven't subscribed to YouTube,
you should
tell everybody to do
Shout out, guys.
Or I can, because I remember now I'm on the phone with everyone.
Yeah, when these recordings go on YouTube, there's going to be a link to your YouTube on it.
So, awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you.
Yeah.
So now I will have one day that I do that little vlog where I try to write it throughout the week, but often that doesn't happen because I'm just busy with other stuff. And then I'll record that and then edit that. And then I've been trying to film other content with other people, which is exciting because I have some fun videos coming up that I'm about to record.
Oh, cool.
Which I think the Steven Universe fans will be excited about.
Mm.
Yeah. And then I write a little bit, so I've been writing, and I sometimes feel a little overloaded. But I don't know. I kind of am guessing everybody feels like that.
I know.
Everybody has a lot of stuff going on. So, what's your day like, Elena? Do you keep a schedule?
I try. I'm not very good at schedules. I feel like if I had a regular-ish job like you did, where there was, like weekly expectations at a certain time, I might get a little bit better at having a schedule. But mostly on weekdays, I'll get up around 8:30 to drive Ash to work, to her day job. And then I will drive back home.
Nice.
It's a really short drive, but she can't really park on campus, so I just drive her there, and then I drive the 10-minute drive back home. I take my dog out for a walk. I feed her. If I'm really tired, like if I've stayed up super late, I just go right back to bed. I wake up in the afternoon. But what I've been trying to do is to get up, take Ash to work, walk the dog, and actually stay awake, have food, which is a struggle for me. Sometimes I just forget to eat, which is really not good. I try to have.
You need a reminder.
Yeah. Or sometimes I'm just I'm too tired to get food. What if I just sit here and wake up and then I just don't eat food and later I'm weak and I'm like, why do I feel so weak? Oh, I didn't eat anything. Oh.
Yeah. And that's something that's never occurred to me, that I would forget to eat.
Yeah.
Same.
I feel like I'm always thinking about my next snack.
It's not for lack of being hungry. It's more out of laziness or tiredness or being I'll just get food later, and then I get wrapped up in drawing something or reading, and then 3 hours go by And I'm like, God, I feel awful. Why? Oh, I didn't eat anything today. Oh, okay.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I have this habit of getting like really sucked into reading things online. I also like to check the news, which is really depressing these days. That's something
Do you know I've been trying not to check the news on Twitter? Because I'll just get stuck.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll get into these holes. I just can't stop. So lately on Twitter, I've only been looking at like
Dank
other
memes.
people's art or like I can't click on any of the links to articles. It's too hard.
Yeah. I try to keep it to just like a couple of news sites, and then I'm like, okay, that's the news for today. Like, time to get on to work and things. Some days it's kind of good for me to get the news out early in the day, and other days it's like once I read something, it's like that's all I can think about all day, and it's just really hard to get out of that mindset. But so after I, feed myself and take care of my basic needs, if I remember to, that's when I decide to try to start working on comic pages. And now that I'm on this medication that helps me to like concentrate and get out of my often brain fog, it's a lot easier for me to get started on that. But otherwise I may spend a couple hours browsing Tumblr, a couple hours browsing Twitter, a couple hours talking to people on Skype. And then 5 p.m., it's time to pick up Ash at work, and I haven't started. I'm like, oh, shoot. Oh, no. And so hopefully by the time it's 5 p.m., I've done, a decent amount of work. I'll usually have taken Rosie to the dog park too. Like if I get really stuck, that's always a good way to procrastinate and feel like I'm doing something good. I'll be like, well, I'll just take Rosie to the dog park and we'll have a good time there, meet the other dogs. There's this clique of old ladies in the small dog park I like to sit with. They always gossip and their dogs are really ill-behaved, but the ladies are fun to talk to. So I'll chill out with the old ladies at the dog park, and then I'll come back home and bring Ash back from work. And then we'll usually my favorite is when we go get bubble tea and then we go to Barnes & Noble to work some more. Because it's one thing to work at home, but I find that it's a little easier sometimes to work away from home just because when you're at home, it's like it's kind of hard to divide fun from work time.
All your distractions are right there.
Yeah, all my pets are right there. It's like there's snacks I can eat to distract myself and lots of things.
Totally.
Yeah.
Totally.
So,
wait, talk to me about your favorite flavors of boba.
Okay, so like I like to try pretty much any kind. I'm not really a fan of super, super sweet things like Thai iced tea. I have to really be in the mood for like super sugary ones. I really like the basic tea flavors. I like
jasmine a lot.
I love the jasmine milk teas. If there's jasmine milk tea, I usually get that one.
Jasmine. So good.
If there's Earl Grey, I usually like that one. Oolong is good.
I love oolong. Oolong is definitely my favorite.
Yeah, oolong is very good.
Wait, what? I didn't hear that.
Oolong. Can you hear? I like oolong milk tea.
Lemon?
Oolong. It's like OOL.
Oolong.
Yeah.
Oolong.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oolong. Yeah.
I love those. I also sometimes I'm in the mood for like really fruity, sweet stuff like the cantaloupe flavor or the honeydew flavor. Yeah, but jasmine is usually.
Do you ever get your tea like in slushy form?
I do sometimes on like hot days. I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but usually I just get like a milk tea with ice in it.
I think I already told you this, Helena, but I don't think everyone else knows this. I like boba in hot tea.
Yeah, I've had that before. I like that.
I think it's very good. I like it with like gingery teas.
Yeah, when I was really sick, I had a lot of like coughing and phlegm, and I really liked the hot ginger tea with boba.
Oh,
I tried
it
for the first time.
Ginger.
Yeah.
Ooh, I know what I'm getting this weekend. What?
Do they have a lot of good bubble tea places around there? I assume so. Like.
Oh yeah, man. LA is like mini parts of Asia.
Yeah.
Like all over, and so there are a ton of bubble tea places everywhere.
Yeah. My best friends in California are Vietnamese and Filipina, and they introduced me to bubble tea when I went to visit them.
Where do they live?
They live in Orange County, I think, near... Oh, wait. Yeah, they live near Orange County.
Like, there's like going down to Orange County, Fountain Valley has a huge Vietnamese population and like awesome Vietnamese food. Like you could just go. It's a huge swath of like the OC, and you could go for a whole day and just not hear any English.
Wow,
it's crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, they took me. I don't know if they took me there. It was years ago that they have taken me around to various places. But every time I visit, they'll take me to some new, like, huge Asian mega market that I haven't been to that has, like, wild bubble tea flavors I've never tried, like longan and stuff. And I tried a durian bubble tea one.
Oh, no.
It was so bad. I had no idea. And they didn't warn me.
No.
They didn't warn me.
That's so
And I tried it, and it tasted like drinking cigarettes. Like if somebody had just made tea out of cigarette butts. That's what it tasted like. And I was like, oh my God. Ooh.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God. Okay, you guys, I just thought of something.
Okay.
You know Bean Boozled? Do you know those Harry Potter Bean Boozled beans?
Yeah.
Oh, the every
Yeah.
flavor. Yeah, Birdie Bots beans.
Birdie Bots. Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be like the white ones. It's like, ooh, is it pina colada or like sour milk?
Yeah.
For durian, it would just be durian. There'd be no alternative.
Oh,
It'd
yeah,
be
no
like
way.
no matter what you're Bean Boozled, because it just tastes so gross.
I had, when I was in college, somebody bought me some of those Birdie Bots every flavor beans, and I was okay with all of them. Like, I had the grass flavor. I think I got, like, an earwax flavor, and I was like, oh, whatever.
Ugh.
But the one that,
I like grass. I liked the grass one.
Yeah, the grass one was actually all right.
Oh.
But the one that made me feel like super ill, and I almost threw up. And I don't get nauseous easily, but this one did. They had a rotten egg flavor in there,
Oh.
Yeah.
and I had to like brush my teeth 3 times. I really felt like I was gonna be sick after I ate that one.
Oh my God. So, my friend Jessica DeChico, who is a very prolific voiceover actress, she's on a ton of stuff, including she was Flame Princess on Adventure Time.
Oh,
And she's now Hanazuki on YouTube. And together we did one of those Bean Boozled challenge videos, and it's actually on my YouTube page. If you guys should check, it's so gross.
I will check it.
We had a little spittoon, but for some reason I kept forgetting to like spit it out, so I would swallow them.
No.
And we brushed our teeth 5 times, and still the rest of the day we both felt so sick.
Oh God,
We
no.
both got so sick.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Crazy. There was moldy cheese.
Oh no.
There was like fish, like rotten fish stew or something. There was like,
Man.
so gross.
Did you ever do the cinnamon challenge?
No.
Oh,
Like, is
I
that
did the
dangerous? Can
Yeah.
you die from that? I googled it the other day, and it was like, die! And I'm like, what?
God.
Can you really die from that?
Sarah, tell her about the time you did the cinnamon challenge,
So
Yeah,
when
tell
I was
me.
a young, foolish lass in high school,
which was like
Okay.
2 years ago.
okay, yeah,
Yeah,
a couple of
exactly.
years
I'm like,
ago,
okay.
when I was even more of
You're
a
super
baby.
young. Okay.
I went to my good friend's house, and we were staying up late, and my friend was like, what kind of cool videos can we make? I know, let's do the cinnamon challenge. And I had not heard of it. And so we watched the Glozell one, which I don't know if you've seen, but it's quite fun.
It's so
It's
funny.
But then afterwards, we were like, we can totally do it. It's not a big deal. And so she sets up her, like, 8-year-old laptop to record us. And we go down to the kitchen, and we get out the cinnamon. And on 3, we each take a spoonful. And she pretty much immediately spews hers all over the kitchen. Just like this puff of cinnamon powder just everywhere. And I was very close to, but I powered through. And it took me like 3 or 4 minutes, but I finally managed to swallow it all. And then I was like, okay, we're done. And then she checked her computer, and it had not been recording.
No.
So we didn't get the video. And
Time to do it again.
Yeah, no, we did not do it again. I was like, I'm done. And so we tried to clean up the cinnamon. But the next morning we went down for breakfast, and her mom was like, "What were y'all doing last night?" And my friend was like, "Oh, we just got hungry. We went for a snack." And she was like, "Why the hell is there cinnamon everywhere?" We had not done a very good job of cleaning, and there was still cinnamon all over the counters. There was a towel soaked with cinnamon powder. It was a mess.
Oh my god.
So we got in trouble we had to tell her what kind of foolish things we had gotten up to, and we got in trouble for making such a cinnamon mess.
That's so funny.
It was an adventure.
So my buddy Mike lives in Korea, and he was on this trip for natural medicine or something, and he brought back cinnamon bark from Vietnam. And have you ever eaten a piece of cinnamon bark?
No.
It's delicious.
Ash has, apparently.
Yep.
How is it?
It's so good. Not the dried kind in the grocery store, but the fresh kind. It's good. Did you? I can't tell from your voice if it was good or not for you.
No, so unfortunately, I tend to find out that I'm allergic to things by shoving them into my mouth.
Oh no.
And I have, I guess, a mild cinnamon allergy, but when you're eating cinnamon bark that is comprised primarily of the thing you're allergic to, so
Oh my gosh.
I was in Vietnam, and the person that I made friends with someone in a hostel, and she was like, "Oh, would you like to try something that's really tasty?" And she gave me this stuff, and I was like, "Okay." And I thought it was beef jerky, because that's what it looked like. And I just shoved a huge bite into my mouth, and first off, it exploded sweetly all through my mouth, and I was like, "Oh, okay, not meat. Got it. Okay."
Yeah, that's so if you're not expecting that, I'm sure it's jarring.
It was, but I was like, you know what, this is cool, and I was like, "Is this cinnamon?" And she's like, yeah, isn't it great? And then 3 seconds later, my entire mouth started to burn, and I was trying to get it out of my mouth, but apparently this triggered a reaction in me that made me drool uncontrollably for 24 hours.
Oh, no.
It was really terrible. I tried to go to sleep, and I couldn't, because just rivers of drool were coming out of my mouth. I felt so gross.
Oh my gosh. Wait, so what? It made you numb? Did it paralyze your tongue? What happened?
Yeah, my entire mouth was really numb, and I knew that I was moving my tongue, but I couldn't feel that I was moving my tongue.
Dude, that's so dangerous and jacked up.
Yeah, it sucked. But the worst part was just the buckets of drool pouring out of my mouth at any given time.
Oh my god, that's me at the dentist, and I have no excuse, but whenever they use that fluoride, the little mouth, they put the little mouth guard in, and they put the fluoride in, and immediately my mouth just starts like a fountain. They have to by the time it's over, the little sheet of paper is just dark and soaked, and the dentist always comments on it. Every time, man, it sets you off like a sprinkler. But it's just gross.
I really hate those little vacuums too. That doesn't actually suck up any of the drool.
And they always call them very unfortunate things, like Mr. Sucky and Mr. Water.
Here comes Mr. Sucky. Put that away from me.
Mr. Sucky.
But the worst part about the cinnamon bark in Vietnam, though, was how numb it made my mouth, but at the same time, it ended up being a good thing, because everyone in the hostel was really worried about me, and the girl who had given me this thing as an attempted gift felt so bad that, she followed me around all the next day when I was walking through the city looking at stuff, and she kept buying me drinks and being like, "Here, I hope you can taste this." I couldn't taste any of it. I made a lot of friends.
So you basically got a free day of refreshments?
Yes, I did. I wish I had been able to taste any of them. But that's okay.
I had kind of a similar weirdness today at Lush. We stopped by at Lush while we were looking at the paper store. And
yeah, you did. To throw more soap into your toilet.
But like I have like a bad, like, I guess it's a sinus infection or something right now, like, and I cannot smell, and I didn't realize the extent of my inability to smell, like my smell deafness, until I walked into Lush, and I just like walked over to one of my favorite things to smell it, and I couldn't smell, and I just like shoved it into my face, like rubbing it on my nose, and I still couldn't smell, and I started to feel panicky because like normally I have a very sharp sense of smell.
Like acute,
Yeah, and it was very bizarre. It was like being numb. I was like, oh no.
But it's not permanent. It's temporary.
It's not, but it made me, like, I had never really considered what it must be like to not be able to smell things. My grandma said that she stopped being able to smell when she got old, and I really hope that I don't, because, like, smelling nice soaps and things is one of my greatest pleasures in life.
Yeah.
It's weird.
I could relate to that. I love different smells.
Yeah.
But it's also, like, I also have a strong sense of smell, but it's hard sometimes because very sensitive to like when people wear like colognes or perfumes or just like I always carry a little tangly, those like Japanese towels in my purse.
Yeah.
In case I have to like shove it up my nose and like huff it in a movie theater or wherever, because like if somebody next to me is wearing a ton of cologne, I'll like get nauseous.
Oh no.
So I like huff my thing instead. This is a weird story. Okay.
No, it's cool. Something that really irritates me more than I think the average person is cigarette smoke. I really, really hate cigarette smoke. And it's
especially
to the point
if it's
where
raining out and somebody comes in and they just smoked, it's so gross.
But like, if I really can't stand being like in a room with someone smoking. Like, it's already bad when it's outdoors and there's wind and stuff, but if it's in a house or something, I just have to walk outside. And it's really unfortunate, like when we go to visit Ash's mom, because she smokes a lot
inside.
Yeah, she smokes in her car and in her house, and like afterwards when we leave, we all smell like smoke, and it follows us home. And I'm like, oh.
So every Sunday I go to visit my mom. She lives about an hour and a half away, and my dad died last year, so she's kind of lonely. And
I'm sorry.
Oh, thank you. But I try really hard to make sure she has something to look forward to every week, and
that's really nice. Yeah,
I try to plan events and stuff, and we end up doing the same thing every time. So whatever. But she's always like, "Do you want to go to Cracker Barrel?" And I'm like, "Okay."
Do you guys even know what Cracker Barrel is? I never heard of Cracker Barrel until I moved here.
I do know because I've seen them
okay.
driving.
Yes.
But otherwise, I wouldn't have known that it's like a place.
It's literally like where all the old crackers go.
It
is. It's really aptly named.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
And the ladies at so the ladies with the like really intense like dyed blue hair, the old ladies and stuff at the Cracker Barrel near my mom's house, they love my mom, but for some reason they dislike me immensely, and they always try to get my order wrong and stuff, and I don't know why. I mean, do I look too alternative for you?
I guess you look too gay.
I don't know. I mean, all I have is like fluffy hair and a tie-dye shirt on. Leave me alone. But
tie-dye's the best.
Right? Yeah. But every weekend I go to see her, and then when I come home, because my mom smokes like constantly, and she smokes in the car, she smokes in her house, she smokes just all the time. And then when I come home, Elena will go to hug me or something, and
I'll smell Ash's hair and be like, oh.
It's on you.
Yeah, it's in my hair.
Yeah. You probably have to shower and wash your clothes right away.
And the last time I came home, I went upstairs to go take a shower, and I ran my fingers through my hair and then looked at my hand. And there was ash in my hair. Ash is my name, not what I want to be covered with, okay? Gosh.
Yeah.
It was upsetting.
Dude. So I know how to solve that problem.
Oh, please tell me.
You should just wear a hazmat suit next time.
That's a great solution.
I don't know why you didn't think of that earlier.
Yeah, I mean...
Just shrink wrap yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah. drawing going?
It's going good. I wish that I could somehow send you a picture of it.
That's okay. I'm very impressed by your ability to work and talk at the same time. You could be great on like a cooking show. I feel like those people are so good at multitasking.
Yeah, this is kind of my version of a cooking show, I guess, where I talk about what I'm doing. Usually if we're not talking amongst each other, where I'll be like explaining why I'm doing something. I'll like invite people to ask questions like about how I'm using Photoshop or whatever.
It's very impressive.
Thank you. I guess it just comes from years of doing it, doing the same kind of thing.
Yeah, I'm not good at like talking while doing stuff at all.
It really depends what I'm doing. Like if I'm planning a comic page, it's really hard for me to do that and talk or listen to anything with words in it. I have to really focus on it because I get really I try to make everything a lot more complicated than it needs to be. And so when I'm planning a comic page, I'm not only thinking about how I have to draw the poses, I'm thinking about like, well, what kind of visual path do I want the eye to take when it's traveling across the page? Like, is this reading correctly? Is the emphasis in the right stuff? Like, and so there's a lot of thought that goes into planning the layout of the comic. But then once that's sketched out, it's just like doing the line art and coloring, and I can pretty easily talk while I do that.
But that's why you're so good, because you pay so much attention to, like, you have such attention to detail.
Because I'm super anal.
Right? Like,
I like to think that that's something that people recognize about my artwork, but it's also something that makes it kind of hard to work with me, as Ash can tell you, because we'll have a plan, like a script, and then as the day arrives to work on that particular comic page, I'll be like, hey, Ash, what if we do a totally different thing and totally go off the rails? And she'll be like, Elena, why? That's like 10 times harder what you're proposing. And I'm like, yeah, but it would be 10 times better. It's really frustrating for other people that are trying to, get me to do something on time or...
Yeah.
Well, you've been a gem to work with, I think. Very easy.
Thank you.
A gem.
I don't know.
Oh. I see what you did there.
Yeah. I didn't
you.
even mean to. I legitimately, that's just like my mom would say stuff like that growing up. She'd be like, oh, he's such a doll. Like, oh, she's a gem. Like, those are just, yeah.
I had this choir teacher when I was in high school who would say things to me like, oh, you're such a star, you're such a treasure. And I loved it when she said that, such a treasure. And then I had a biology teacher who was also British, and she called me a banana. Oh, no, that was the drama teacher. The biology teacher.
Banana?
Yeah, she was like, don't be such a banana. And then the biology teacher, he told me, you're such a donut. Like, it was always... some kind of, did I get them mixed up?
Yeah, I think it was the drama teacher.
Oh, whatever. Somebody called me a banana, somebody called me a donut, and I was like, okay, whatever. I've been called worse things,
I mean, the only thing I like banana for me, people often
oh, I know.
Not very
yeah.
PC, but yeah, people who it's like you appear yellow on the outside, white on the inside.
Yeah.
I've been told that.
Uh-huh.
Like, oh, Michaela, you're such a banana. Because you look Asian, but you're really super white.
That's,
no. No thanks.
Yeah. I've heard there's a similar term, like coconut, for like people that are brown on the outside but white on the inside. The only reason that I have heard these terms is because when we went to Hawaii, I bought this book of like Pidgin Hawaiian, and those terms were in there as part of the Pidgin Hawaiian.
Got it. Your slippers, brah. Yeah. Oh man. You guys, I'm so sorry, but I'm gonna have to take off soon.
Yeah, you got a birthday to go to.
Yeah. What's up? Well, okay, so before I leave, are there
any questions for Michaela in the chat?
Like, I'll take a couple questions from people. How many people are on right now? Who
Let's
am I talking
see.
to?
It's not super accurate because it only shows the number is only the people who are registered with an account. So it says there's 24 people,
Okay.
but in my experience, there's usually like almost 4 times more than that. They just are kind of lurking and not commenting.
Okay, so for all you lurkers, extra special hello. And for all the people who actually signed on, that's cool of you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm waiting
so
to
the
see.
benefit, I guess, of the people who signed on is that
They get to ask questions.
they get to ask questions. Yeah.
Let's see. Somebody said, "May I have an internet hug?"
May I have an internet?
May I have an internet hug?
Oh, internet hug. Well, sure, because it's on the internet.
Yeah.
You know, I'm like, internet hugs are totally cool with me. In person, though, I'm all about the pounds, the bows, like sort of like the arm hugs.
The leaving room for Jesus
like
hugs.
What?
The leaving room for Jesus hugs. Christian side
Yeah,
hugs.
I like those because, like, you know, when I've been going to cons, it's like a lot of people ask for hugs, and it's just,
It's a lot when it's somebody you don't know.
yeah, I don't feel that comfy. I don't feel that comfy hugging people, yeah, exactly, who I don't know.
That's understandable.
That's perfectly reasonable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I know some artists
Yeah.
at conventions who won't even do handshakes without, like, using hand sanitizer because of the con crowd.
Yeah.
Because you can get real sick from that. Oh, hey,
Uh-uh.
Miley is in the chat.
That's why I like the bows.
Oh, hi, Miley.
What?
Miley, my friend Miley is in the chat. She asks,
Oh,
she has a
hey,
question.
Miley.
She says, how do you take care of your skin? I also would like to know this because, like, I didn't mention this when we were Skyping the first time, but I could see you really clearly on Skype, and you have really nice skin, and you have these really super cute freckles.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I have very noticeable freckles. Thank you.
Yeah.
Well, how do I take care of my skin? I'm very into Korean beauty products.
Ah.
I use a BB cream with SPF in it because I think it's very important. I stay out of the sun a lot. I know I live in California, but you'll notice I always wear hats.
Mm-hmm.
Like I like if I ever go to the beach, I'm like always in a hat, you know. Or I try to like cover my face. I don't want to get too much sun on my face. But yeah, it might be like. Do you guys want to know what BB creams are?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like a tinted moisturizer with other things in there, and so mine has SPF, and because it's Korean, it has some weirdness too. So mine, the one that I use, has snail secretion in it.
Oh, wow.
Which is supposed to be some sort of like anti-aging measure. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? But I wash my face. There's a Korean beauty store I like called Nature Republic.
Uh-huh.
And they have like different skin cleansers and toners and stuff like that. But I keep it very simple. I use a makeup remover, to remove the BB cream, which is like it's mostly water.
Uh-huh.
But there's something else in there. I don't know. And then
Magic.
The wash that I use the CVS brand of Cetaphil,
Uh-huh.
just for sensitive skin.
Mm-hmm.
And then in the shower, a few times a week, I'll use a very, very small amount of the generic version of the St. Ives apricot scrub.
Oh, yeah. I just got a little sample of that. It smells so good.
You what?
I got a little sample of that recently at Walgreens. It was like $1 for the little travel size thing. It was on clearance. I was like, mine.
Yeah, it's great. I use that when I'm in the shower. I'll squirt a little bit of the Cetaphil or the CVS, like very light Cetaphil, and then I'll just put in a tiny bit of the apricot scrub, and just with the heel of my hand, I'll try to get, around my nose and like chin area and up top. It's just kind of, I don't know, it's just a good exfoliator.
Yeah.
And I think the key for me is like moisturizing and drinking water.
Yeah.
So my boyfriend is a TV and film producer.
Oh, cool.
And he actually has a great story about when he first moved to LA. He was meeting with a bunch of different, people in Hollywood, just trying to gauge, what they do and kind of to figure out the path that he wanted to take. And so he met with was it an agent or some studio exec? He met with some producer, and so he, he's a young guy. He's just out of college at this point, and he's like, sir, like, what do you have advice for me? Like, what's your biggest piece of advice for someone, about how to like be successful? And the guy said, moisturize.
Moisturize.
He's like, seriously, moisturize. Like, like you wanna, like for him, it was like, yeah, you keep your skin moisturized. He's like, honestly, that'll help. Which is so funny, but
gotta look fresh.
I don't know. I've been a stickler for moisturizing and drinking water, and I don't know.
Yeah.
So yeah. I'm trying to think of other fun beauty products that I have that I like. Yeah, I use aloe every morning, which I don't know if that's good to use or not, but it's soothing for me.
Well, it's probably not bad for you. Oh,
and then I use a very thick cream at night that I slather all over my neck and my face. Also, that's another thing. Oh man, you really got me going on this. Is people often forget about their necks. Make sure to moisturize your neck and make sure you have SPF on your neck.
I just caressed my neck.
People are. I was talking to somebody recently who was like, "Oh, SPF is bad for you." So I mean, I don't know. There's conflicting theories on everything, I guess, but I don't know.
We have one or two more questions. Is there time for this? Okay.
Perfect.
Somebody asked, what was the last book that you read?
Ooh, okay. Well, it's really sad. The last book that I read was actually an audiobook.
Mm-hmm.
That's not sad.
That's not sad.
No, but I mean, I wish I had more time to, like, read a book, but I'm just in my car so much that...
but it makes sense.
Yeah, but the problem with that is that I don't retain a lot of it also, because I'm also driving.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, I don't even know... I'll get the name after I get off of here. I'll text it to you.
Okay.
But it's about... this poet laureate from North Korea who defected to South Korea.
Oh, that's really cool.
It's really interesting. And it's the guy who read it was actually this British guy who's like served as his translator for a while. But and now I mean it's so just in terms of the political climate right now on the Korean Peninsula, it's extra interesting to me.
Yeah.
I'll find the name of it and text it to you.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah. And then what's the final?
One last question. There's I think this is a cute one. Have any kids recognized you by voice?
No.
No. Wow.
No. By voice, now I feel like people have said like, oh, you sound like you should do voiceovers. People have said stuff like that to me.
Uh-huh.
But I don't think that they've noticed that I don't think they've noticed like a piece of work of mine. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
Like just a stranger. I don't know. Do you know? That's never happened to me. Yeah. Yeah.
Can I ask a question? And I don't know if you're allowed to answer it because it might
Of course.
be about a secret thing, but do you have any other projects you're doing voices for now other than Steven Universe that you're allowed to talk about?
Well, not on a regular basis, but I did do I've done a couple co-stars for other projects, which have not aired yet, so I can't talk about
it, yeah.
But yeah, I certainly stay tuned because I'll keep you guys updated.
Yeah.
And then I did a game. Oh, I've already recorded the Steven Universe game, which is kind of very exciting.
Yeah, I'm excited for that.
Save a Light, yeah. But yeah, I've done a few projects recently that will either air or be released soon, and I'm excited to announce those when I can. And then I also did a pilot for another network, which those are kind of tricky things because it's like they may never air, they may never get anywhere. But just doing that means that you're a step closer to doing something else. You know what I mean? It's like everything is. One would hope everything's sort of moving in the direction of getting more work. So.
Yeah, and I think that doing such a high-profile voice for Steven Universe is definitely gonna be a feather in your cap,
The two co-stars that I did recently, those were the first two TV projects I've done where it didn't involve me auditioning. I was just asked to do them.
Nice.
Based on my work on Steven.
I really hope that we can hear you in a lot more projects in the future because I really love your voice. I want to hear you in a lot more stuff. I want you to be in every cartoon like Tara Strong, who's in everything.
Oh my gosh. Her work is incredible. I do not know her, but I am such a fan of her work. Anything that I hear and it's awesome, who does that? And it's always Tara Strong.
or Gray Delisle. I think that they were some of my favorite voices growing up in my favorite cartoons.
Yeah. Oh man, well this is as always such a pleasure.
Yeah.
And what a fun night. I love that people are attending the live draw.
Yeah.
And I'm so grateful that some people have stuck around and asked questions and have been listening to me babble about snail secretions.
They love it. If you ever want to do it again, you're always welcome to join or, we could figure something out. It's really so fun to talk to you. We get such an interesting insight onto a life that I really dream about sometimes, but seems very far away.
Elena, I hear so funny. It's not that far away from you. Dude, you have some experience and you have the tools. It's not that far away from you.
I know. It's more
But yeah, I love. I always have a good time on the phone with you guys.
Yeah.
Well, thank you.
Thank you so much.
Can I say one thing? I really love your.
What if I say no, Ash?
Then I will be silent. I will be silent.
She was more asking me because I won't shut up.
But I wanted to say that I also really love your voice, but something else that I think is so signature that I hope I hear in cartoons for years to come is your laugh.
Yeah. We've it's embarrassing, but we were actually saying the last couple times after we chatted with you, I was like, you know what? I really love her laugh. And we were like, yeah, she has such a great laugh.
It's so wonderful. So thank you so much.
It's a bit much at times, but
no,
never.
Just the right amount. But anyway,
all right, guys.
Yeah, have a really great party.
And thank you. And Elena, I'll chat you up soon.
Okay, awesome. Thank you. Bye.
All right. Bye, guys. Oh, and to any mothers out there or to anybody with a mother or to anybody who likes Steven Universe and you're a fan of Small Mom, Square Mom, or Bird Mom, may you do something rando on Mom's Day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, Michaela.
All right.
Bye.
Thanks, guys.
Catch you later.
Okay.
Bye.
All right.
Yeah.
Bye.
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 She's
Nice
so
talking
sweet.
to her.
Wow, she talked to us for like a whole hour this
Wow,
time.
that was such a
really
long
fun.
one.
Yeah.
It was nice to have just like regular conversation.
It
not
was.
necessarily Q&A.
Yeah.
It's neat to get a glimpse and get to know her a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I liked hearing all about her beauty routine.
Yeah, with the snail secretion. I watched one of her Instagram videos the other day where I guess it was like a video where they were doing something weird with eggs, and she just started to take some of the raw egg white and like smear on her face, and her friend was like, "What are you doing? That's disgusting." She's like, "No, this is really good for your face, actually.
Yeah.
I think." Or maybe I'm just being really gross. And he was
That's
like,
good for your hair. That's so funny though.
"It's. I mean, I'm sure it's not terrible for you."
Yeah,
That was so fun.
that was really fun.
I like her a lot. She's really nice.
I can't wait to draw a little thumbnail to put on the YouTube videos when I post these.
Yeah. Hey, while you were drawing, I had the thought that you could have Lapis's legs bent a little bit. I don't want to interrupt you and Michaela, but she doesn't have to be standing on the water.
I thought it would be cool if she was just kind of
Okay.
stitched. It's kind
You
of an
can have, like,
iconic
ripples around
pose
her
for
feet.
her.
It is.
Like, this is-
I feel like her.
This is the lapis pose.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I have done a drawing before where she's surfing with Gabby from Sister
Yeah,
Claire.
that's right.
And
Okay.
speaking of Sister Claire, do you recognize the water gun that I gave to Peridot? It's the Claire guns.
Good choice. Good choices. I'm clearing out my phone. I'm gonna give my mom my old phone for Mother's Day, so she'll finally have a smartphone.
What a good daughter. What a good present. Present.
I'm excited to be able to use WhatsApp with her and
Yeah.
properly communicate with, photos and things.
Mhm.
She'll be able to take photos that aren't really horribly grainy.
Oh. Laura told me that when she did her card, it took her an hour. And I have been also working on mine for an hour. And moral of this story, children, is that Laura is a lot faster at crafts than Ash. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Let me get away from here so I can blow my nose.
Can I see Ash?
I mean, all I've done so far is
They look so good.
glue the card together and do some flowers.
They are so pretty. Are you gonna draw like
Yeah.
inside little statements and things? Or
Yeah.
you can write little sweet messages.
Nah, I'm gonna make them look like flowers.
Okay.
Nah.
Nah.
You know, that's
Nah,
that's that's one thing about my mom. She's gonna really appreciate the aesthetic of the card, but my mom doesn't read my writing, whether it's handwritten or typed. So
Aw.
I'm not gonna set myself up for disappointment there. Aw, cute as hell.
In just a little bit, I'm gonna go to work. Go feed the worms.
Oh yeah, you still haven't got to do that.
Are you gonna be drawing for a while more?
Oh yeah. I mean, I
Okay.
haven't even started inking yet,
All right.
and I am determined. I'm bound and determined to get this all done tonight.
Are
So
you serious?
yeah,
It's gonna be a long life.
it is. It sure is.
That's why I brought my Chromebook, because it has a long-lasting battery.
How long will it last? Long enough.
It says it has 7 hours and 15 minutes left.
Okay, this better be done by then.
Yeah.
It's only been an hour. It'll be okay.
Wolfie has a question.
Yeah.
A comic question for us. When will we see Maman in the main comic and Missing Moments? Well, I mean, obviously you've already seen Maman in the Missing Moments.
Maybe they mean again.
I don't know that you will be seeing her again soon. At least, not until at least, I'm going to say, okay, now don't hold me to this, Wolfie, but thinking of it in my head, I'm thinking probably at least October you won't see Maman again.
Wow.
That don't mean she's dead or anything. I've just got other things going on. We have some other plans in motion. And there's something else I really want to say, but I can't say it yet. I'll tell you about it on Monday. As to, we have a really big, exciting announcement coming either Monday or Friday with one of the comic pages. I'm not sure which one it is yet, but y'all are going to be excited. I know I am.
It is exciting.
It is.
It's a big deal, y'all.
It is a very, very, very big deal.
It's a big deal. Is that a duck or an alligator?
It's a duck.
I thought you were going to do an alligator.
I was, but then I was like, there's no room here to do an alligator.
The duck is cute.
Okay.
And yellow still goes with her color palette, so.
But anyway, as to seeing Mamu in the comic, that is a very good question. You, I believe, will we see her in book 3? I don't think so. Well,
Don't speak too soon, because we haven't planned all of book 3 yet.
true. You may see her in the comic in book 3, but don't hold us to it. So, yeah, Mamo isn't going to be making an appearance for a while, but don't be too sad, because here's another announcement that you can hold me to. Every night next week, I will be doing coughing into my fist grossly. No, I will be doing live rights. So, if one of those nights you want to have a story that's all about Mamo, please request it, and I would be happy to write it for you.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
One more time.
Let me see. Oh, Atomic Robots wants to know what line art brush you're using.
Oh, it's just the basic. This is not my final line art either. This is still the sketch.
Oh my gosh.
I am still doing like the detailed sketch, but it's just like the basic Photoshop brush. It's one of the basic ones that comes with the program. But yeah, this is not my final line art, not my final form.
Matt wants to know. Oh, hi, Matt. I'm
Hello.
glad you arrived. I hope you got to hear a little bit of Michaela. Matt wants to know how you're feeling, Elena.
Still pretty sick. I've got like a sinus infection right now, which I was doing my very best not to have to blow my nose like while we were chatting with Michaela because I didn't want to interrupt with it, but I'm pretty goopy and gross right now. Feeling like, mentally pretty okay, but physically not yet well.
Full of nast.
Yeah. Well, let's see. Space Budgie says, "Hey, Ash and Yamino, I finished up the design of my Budgie Witch. I'm not even close to finished with the entire reference, but I have her design finalized. That's great.
That's super exciting.
I
I'm
am
very excited.
so excited about a Budgie Witch. I'm so excited.
I'm so excited.
You're so
Okay.
Don't be such a donut.
You donut.
You donut.
Let's see here.
Oh my god. These feet are horrible.
Oh, Coco Cutie says, for a new viewer, what comic are we talking about? That would be our comic, Dear Heart.
Yes, let me open it up for you. Why is Peridot on a leash? Oh yeah, because of that episode. Okay. Our comic is Sister Claire, which you can find at sisterclaire.com. If it will load. There we go. And if you're a new reader, I would recommend clicking on this button that says New Reader, click here, and it will explain the difference between the comic and the missing moments, which are kind of a supplemental storyline, which is, I'll show you what it looks like. So it's kind of like illustrated prose that really adds to the story. And the comic, I won't click on that because it's very spoilery to look at the most recent page. But the comic is like regular comic pages, and I would recommend reading that first, and then you can read the missing moments if you're so inclined. And you can also look at the live draw schedule, which is what we're doing right now as a live draw, to see when we're going to do these in the future. And yeah, I encourage you to check it out, please, if you are interested, or if you like if you like us or our artwork and all of that. If you love me, you'll look at it, is what I'm saying. Please. How do they draw the ocean in Steven Universe style? What is that episode called where Lapis makes the big pillar of water? Water. I'm going to search Lapis water pillar. Oh yeah, it's very boxy looking.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the episode is Ocean Gem,
Calandra
says.
Yeah, that's right. Here's some visuals for how it looks in the show.
Excuse me. Oh, here's the work in progress of the Budgie Witch. Let's have a look.
Ooh, I love her.
I love her.
Oh
She's
my gosh.
precious.
I love it. I love the little jacket around her waist like a tail.
And look at
what a nicely thought out design.
Look at that scarf with the little lines. Oh my god, this is such a great.
That's a really good design. I love it.
I am
seal of approval.
Yes. Gabby's seal of approval.
Oh. Here's some more reference for a.
Dang, I forgot how janked up Lapis' hair looked in this.
She's all janked up on Mountain Dew. What was it called again? Ocean Gem.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Oh, Polina asks, for both Ash and Yamino, if you could travel in time back to the first day you started working on Sister Claire, what would you tell yourself?
Well, one of the things I would tell myself is how to format the pages correctly so that I don't cause like a huge headache for myself years later. I don't know. What would you, Ash?
Well, I guess, so when I officially came on board Sister Claire was when I, started working on the missing moments. And at first, the idea of the missing moments was not very well received by most anyone. People thought that illustrated prose being tacked on to a comic wasn't going to do well. They were like, it's not going to succeed, people aren't going to like it, people don't like to read. And even individuals who I thought would be really supportive weren't. And not in a mean way, just in a, I really don't think this is going to work, I don't think you should bother. And I really wish I could go back and tell myself, be confident in your writing, Ash. You know you're good at this. You know people are going to like it. Just write and let them enjoy the story.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like that is the advice I would give myself because it has proven true. I mean, you can't please everybody. There's going to be some people who don't like it, and there are, in fact, believe it or not, some people who don't enjoy the missing moments or my writing. But, for better or worse, most everyone else does. And I really wish I could go back and wipe away all the anxieties and worries that I had when they were starting out, because boy, did I have a ton.
Mm. I'm trying to find a couple more good ocean references from the show. Is there any stormy ocean scenes?
I'm sure there are.
I thought there were with like malachite, but the colors are all kind of different than what I would expect. Okay, well, I'll just try to work with what I've got.
Oh, Kilandra asked, why is this live draw a big one? Was it just because of Michaela, or is there something else?
It's just because of all the characters in it.
Yeah.
This is the first live draw was just Amethyst, and the second one was Purple Puma and Tiger Millionaire, and this one is 4 characters, and it's a pretty detailed. Well, I wouldn't call this a super detailed background, but it is a background. So.
Lapis just looks unhappy.
Well, she's angry at Amethyst for shooting Pearl, so.
I think she should look smug.
Yeah, I
think having a smile on her face will make her look like she's having a good time.
Yeah, because right now she just looks evil.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Oh.
Bro game strong!
Oh my gosh.
Coco Cutie says, do you have any tips for making a comic? I always sit down to start and I trip up on what boxes to use.
Like the panel layout? Comic layout? I can give a really quick rundown of some basics. Oops, that's way too small. So it's draw comics this small and then nobody will see your mistakes. The end. Wait, where is my... here it is. I mean, I took classes on how to do comics for 4 years, so it's really hard to summarize everything I've learned into a very short explanation. But basically, think of what you want the main actions on the page to be, and then plan the page around those. So if you need somebody to get punched, make sure that is like a big panel that has a lot of impact. Here's a punch. Here's someone's face going... Wait, no, they have a little, and here's a person punching them. So you see how that's like the focus. And you also want to keep in mind that when somebody's reading a comic page, their eye moves across it in a certain pattern. So try not to have elements that will point and have somebody looking the wrong way. You want to have panels that kind of, let's say these are your panel breakdowns. You want the flow to kind of look like this, so people read it in the correct order. That means try to avoid stacking panels. Oops. Stacking panels like this that are all the same length and I don't know, imagining like this. And this will confuse people because they don't know, should I read it like this? Should I read it like this? Generally, you want people to read like that. And so if you have to have this kind of layout, what you could do is have actions that, like a character pointing or like, I don't know, like a little flower that leads from this panel to this panel, and it'll kind of help to move the eye the way you want it to go. That's my 30-second explanation for panel layout. I hope that was super useful.
It's a good explanation.
Yeah.
I think it's good tips.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and leave to take care of the worms.
Go brush their teeth.
Go brush their teeth.
Come right back.
Yeah, I'll come back.
Come right back.
It won't take me very long.
Are you going to drive there?
You can if you want to.
Hey, holla.
I just don't know where you'll be able to park. Just be careful.
Yeah, if there's nowhere to park, I'll just drive back and home.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you, Ash.
You're welcome.
See y'all soon.
See ya. Smell you later.
Damn, I still remember.
Something else for the person who was asking about comic layouts and just making comics in general. What is that book, Elena?
Understanding Comics by Scott McCloud. It looks like this. Understanding Comics. The Invisible Art. This book right here should be the Bible of anyone interested in comics, even as a fan, like just reading comics, or as a creator of comics if you're new. This is the book that inspired me to make comics as a living, so I really don't want to understate its importance. But it really breaks down in a scientific way how we visualize comics, how a lot of elements of comics we kind of take for granted or like automatically understand are broken down into terms that you can, discuss and understand a little bit better. And it's all visual. It's all in a comic format itself. So it's super accessible, super interesting, whether you're a creator or just somebody who likes to read comics. I very, very highly recommend it. Scott McCloud has made other books too, but I think that's definitely the best one. It's his first one about comics, and it's very cohesive and comprehensive. And yeah, cannot recommend it enough. I think I'm almost ready to start inking.
Yay!
Okay, I'm gonna give Peridot one of those little wetsuits.
I love Peridot.
I love her.
She's so cute.
She's a cutie. What if I give her like a mask? Like
Yeah. Like little goggles?
yeah.
Oh, that's gonna be really cute. Oh. Good question, Coco Cutie.
Mm-hmm.
And by the way, since you're a first-time viewer, welcome.
Yeah, welcome. Thank you so much for coming.
We're really happy to have you here. Oh my god, I'm so slow at crafts. Oh, but that's the best flower I've made yet. My second to last one. It's cute as hell.
I don't want to make Amethyst look too mean. She looks really evil. Oh well, I'll just go with it. Make her look... Yeah.
Oh, Space Budgie said maybe do like an upturned eye.
Yeah, I could do that.
Not sure what she means, but
I think I know what she means.
okay.
Kind of like this.
Oh boy.
She looks extra evil now.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe what Budgie meant was more like, oh shoot, wait. Like this kind of eye.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's cute too. Oh, geez. She's a cutie pie.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, how many flowers do I need for this thing? I've already forgotten. Hail.
Oh, hail.
Aw, Topaz is a flower child says, I've always missed your live streams, but finally I caught you while you were streaming.
Yay!
Yay, we're really happy to see you, darling.
We are. So is this your first stream?
I think it is, and they said, your comic is so awesome.
Aw, thank you so much.
Arigato.
Grazie. There's people here.
Well, one of them sounds like Sarah.
Hmm.
I'm not sure. I don't know.
What's going on?
I
said, hey, what's going on?
Oh, Wolfie says, can I ask, but why does Dove keep calling Hana Mama? Is Hanabi actually her mom, or is that backstory? If you keep reading the missing moment that goes with this chapter, you will eventually find that out. But like, I don't think it's a big spoiler. Like, yeah, Hanabi or Hana is Dove's mom, her biological mom. How many flowers do I need? Oh. I think I need 7.
You need a specific number of flowers?
Yeah. Because you see, when you open it, it's supposed to look like that.
Oh,
Isn't it pretty? Oh,
very beautiful.
How many do they have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, they have 7. Because it's supposed to be like a bouquet, you know? It's supposed to be pretty.
It's going to be beautiful, dear.
I told my mom I love you on WhatsApp, and she replied, ditto. She just doesn't want to type it. She's bad at typing on her phone.
I thought you were going to say she said, I know, or lol.
Coco Cutie says, do I hear kittens in the background or squeaky sounds? That's me. I know it sounds like a cat, but it's me pulling air through a tiny gap in my teeth. It's not even a gap. It's just the way my teeth... No, it's not a gap. It's the way my teeth kind of line up. But I do that noise a lot without even thinking about it.
I always used to think that it was Ash's cat, and I was like, oh, Aang sounds so cute. I can't wait to meet him. And then when I moved here, I realized that is not Ash's cat. Ash's cat makes a sound like... It's like a horrible croaking. And Ash is the one who makes the cute kitten noise, not the cat.
Well, Aang can sound cute when he wants to. He sounds like a squeaky door. He'll...
I mean, it's not horrible, but it's not the adorable kitten noise I had been expecting, or I had been led to believe.
Oh, Wolfie is a little confused about Dove and Hannah because they haven't read The Missing Moments. Yeah, like, don't fret about, you know, having to read them all at once or anything, because there are a ton of them, Wolfie. But I'll say this, they will be there when you are ready. Coco Cutie wants to know what tablet you're using.
Oh, I am using a Wacom, let me double check this, a Wacom Intuos Pro Medium. I used to use a Wacom Intuos 4, also a medium size, but then it died after what, like 6 years of constant everyday wear and tear. It had been to all different countries with me, and it served its purpose, and it was time to move on, and now they have a different kind of tablet, but I'm fond of it.
I will regret this, but I'm going to try to make this flower look a little better. Don't mess it up, Ash. Oh, I did okay. I should have left it alone. I tell y'all what, papercraft is not my strong suit at all.
You seem to be doing pretty good. Oh.
I saw this one card that I really, really want to make for somebody, but it looks so hard. And it's a papercraft card, like, you know, you have to cut things out and fit them together and stuff, and I'm just like, I don't know.
I'm sure you could do it.
I don't know, it's the artsy one.
You can be pretty artsy.
Oh, Topaz is a flower child says, are the twins kind of the reincarnation of Oscar? Sorry if this is a weird question. No, they are not. Dan wants to know, are you going to put the little holy water logo on Peridot's guns?
I don't think so. I think it'll just be my little secret shout out, but I don't know.
I mean, if they said H2O, I think it'd be fine.
That's true. It's not exactly like a religious symbol or anything.
Yeah.
I am really undecided about how to do this water. I think I might just use color to do the line art. Mm-hmm. Not super happy with this. When am I ever super happy with it?
Don't make it too hard on yourself. Yeah, that looks acceptable. I don't know. Now I've made them look kind of like... you know what? Who cares? She's not going to look at it that close. I have a question for the chat. Oh, Matt, no, I have not gotten around to your fic, but thank you for reminding me. Remember how I asked you to do that? It's because I have a mind about an inch long. No, I have not gotten a chance because I have been so busy this week. There's been, y'all, I know I said this earlier, but I feel like I really need to reiterate it. There has been some exciting developments going on behind the scenes in Sister Claire this week, and we're going to announce it this coming week, either Monday or Friday. Mm-hmm. I am really, really, really excited about it, and I can't wait to tell you about it, but if I give you even the slightest hint, you'll probably get it, so it's like, oh, but trust me when I say y'all are going to be thrilled to shreds. Mm-hmm. Just like I am and just like Elena is. Mm-hmm. And, oh boy. But I have been really busy with that and other stuff, like forgetting to do anything for my mother for Mother's Day. Oh, let me tell
always a, busy task.
Yeah. Let me tell y'all how I charmed a waitress or a hostess last night on the phone. So I called this place near my mom's house that it's not that close to her house, but anyway, I called this place that she really likes to go for special occasions and asked if they had any reservations left for Sunday. And their reply was to kind of laugh at me a little bit. And the lady on the phone, whose name was Jessica, she was actually quite nice, but she was like, I'm really sorry, there's just not a ton of room. And I was like, well, what if we come at lunch? And she was like, oh, I don't know, it would be a really tight squeeze, I just don't know if I can do that. And I was like, I'll tell you what, how about this? I was like, look, my mom and I, we're really small, we don't take up a ton of space, just... You can put us in a corner. We won't care. We're going to be there for the scallops. And you said your name was Jessica, right? She was like, yeah. And I was like, Jessica, are you going to be working on Sunday? She said, yeah. And I said, okay, do you like toffee? And by this point, she's like giggling. And I'm like, well, you know what, Jessica? How about this? If you can fit us even in the corner, not only will I bring you some amazing toffee, but I will make sure you get the best tip of the weekend. And I can just guarantee that. And she was like, what did you say your last name was? And in my head, I'm like, yeah!
Go Ash.
I was so excited. Woo!
Bringing out the Southern charm.
It was so fun. I was like dying as I did this because I don't normally do that, but...
What do you mean? Be charming? Yeah, you do.
No, but like try to bribe a hostess for God's sake.
Well, it's Mother's Day. All the stops are pulled out.
I was like, please let my mom eat these scallops, because if you don't, I will never hear the end of it.
Okay, I think I'm pretty satisfied with this. What do you think, Ash?
Yeah, I like it a lot.
Okay.
Can you zoom in on Lapis a little bit? Are you still making her angry? Oh, no.
You don't like it?
I think of the entire picture, Lapis looks really static.
Mm-hmm.
I agree with Sarah's assessment that maybe you should bend her knees or something. Like, she just looks...
But that's how she always looks, though.
Well,
Like, that's... I put her in the pose that she's, that you always see her in. Like, when she's, raising the water up.
I guess so. Yeah.
Like, her...
Yeah.
Her thingy. It's her thing.
Yeah.
She always stands just, like, really... like that. Oh no, not safe for work things. God, Google, do your job. I don't know. I agree that it's not the pose I would have picked if she was my character, but she's not really a character who does dynamic poses, you know what I mean?
I guess. Yeah, Sephi said her skirt usually makes the pose look less stiff, though, because it's flowing. And that, I mean, I guess you've got the little thingy there doing whatever it's doing. The little thingy. Don't you love how articulate I am?
Shirt tied around her.
Yeah. I don't know. But in general, I like the picture. I just think you've got this nice curvature going, and then she's very...
Well, how do you imagine her bending her knees? Like, do you mean like she's surfing on a wave? Like,
look up surfing poses.
I mean, it's still gonna... I have to redraw her completely.
Then I guess don't worry about it if you don't want to. If you are okay with it,
I mean, I could have her riding like this, I guess. I could make the wave going a little up more.
Someone said, Coco Cutie said, change her arm pose so she is sending it towards them. I don't really think her arm is the problem. I think it's just how her whole body is just a stick.
Her whole body is just a stick.
Well, so is Paradox.
This is part of the reason why I don't like drawing her very much. I mean, how about that? Like, if I make her standing a little more at an angle like this.
that does help. That does help a little, I think. Yeah. Even that small change really...
You could try doing something a little different with her arms. So just give me a second.
Oh, you could... I was going to say you could have her other arm up like this. Like, her hand up like this and her other arm...
I'm working on something.
Okay.
Let me try this. Now it's more of a kung fu pose. Now it's like a water bender.
Yeah. Just so she looks like she's into it, not just standing there.
But she does always...
Whatever.
Go on.
Oh my god. Mom better appreciate this card. I hope she likes it. I want her to like it. This is hard. Wine. Oh, Coco Cutie said she will like it because she is your mama. That really hasn't helped before. But I really do think she'll like this one. Please like this, Mom. This is from your favorite child. Your only child. Well, that's not true. I have a brother.
Okay, is that an improvement to you, Ash? It still looks pretty freaking stiff to me, but...
No. I definitely think it's more dynamic. I still think you could push it more, but this is good. This is good. What do y'all think?
I mean, if I was going to draw her in this kind of pose, I think I do have to, like, completely redraw her. Which I guess I can do.
Oh, people say her head's too small? Her head's too small.
It might be, like, the proportions for her are kind of
Wonky.
silly. Like, really huge head. I always draw her with a bit too realistic proportions.
Uh-huh.
Okay, I will redraw her.
I wonder if I could get my mom to go to the Botanic Gardens tomorrow. I think she would have a good time, but if it's too hot, she won't like it. I have been tearing out my hair trying to think of like a really good present, and she's so hard to just either shop for or plan for, because she's like one of the least adventurous people in the world. Oh, Wolfie says, Elena, I was rewatching old live draws and I was curious, where did the word/nickname Kinkle come from?
It came from my cat Winkle, who's really kinky. Winkle, my cat, she's a really cute little gray tuxedo cat. She loves being spanked. I discovered this as kind of like a fluke because I was watching these YouTube videos about cats, and I found this series of YouTube videos that show some cats really love being spanked, like lightly, you know, just like kind of tapping them around their butt like that. And there's some cats who, like, their owners get little paddles and stuff to spank them with because the cats love it so much. And I was like, I wonder if my cat likes it. And I tried it, and she loved it. And she would, like, come up to me after that and just, like, stick her butt in the air expectantly, waiting for me to spank her. And so the joke just came that that Winkle is kinkly. Kinkle, Winkle. Yeah. So that's where it comes from.
Topaz is a flower child said, what I did for Mother's Day was top 10 things my mom taught me. That's a cool idea. What top 10 things did my mom teach me?
Don't smoke.
Don't smoke. How to throw a mattress across the room when you are enraged.
Oh my god.
What else? How to make delicious spaghetti that your Italian wife won't eat. Let's see. No, but for real, my mom's spaghetti is delicious and everyone else likes it except Elena, who is real particular about her Italian food.
I'm not gonna say anything because I don't want to come off as that bougie bitch European, but
but in fact,
I know what Italian pasta tastes like.
Well, it's not trying to be Italian pasta, okay? Anyway, Coco Cutie saying, talking about a Pandora bracelet as an idea for a gift. I have always liked those. I think they can be really pretty, but my mom doesn't really, she's not a big fan of bracelets and stuff. I don't want to tell y'all that she's not a fan of jewelry because she totally is, but it's jewelry that I probably can't afford. So, and I'm not good at picking out jewelry. Well, just because I never have.
Hey dear, do you mind heating me up some water for tea?
Yeah, I don't mind a bit.
I'm suddenly really hungry.
You're what?
I'm suddenly really hungry.
There's cake. Want some cake? There's cake.
I'll think about it. Yuck. Probably some soda spilled on it.
Probably, but guess who's not cleaning it? Not me. I am going to say. Oh, it's got little raspberries and blueberries on it.
Oh, cute.
Do you want me to compile some of those for you?
Yeah.
Okay. I thought you might. Why do they put everything up high? Some people are short. There we
Did I make her head too small again? Probably.
I'm not looking at it right now, dear, so
I know.
I can't advise.
You're making me cake.
Well, first, I'm making you a fruit dish.
Fruit dish.
I'm meticulously picking off all the fruit so you can have
Thank you, dear. All of it.
it. Yeah, well, there's not much left.
Okay.
Do you want a piece of cake too?
Sure, yeah.
Okay. Small, big,
Medium.
medium size cake. Do you want it with the little chocolate balls on it or no?
Oh my god, she looks manic. Yeah, sure, I'll eat some chocolate balls.
They've got little edible stars on here. That's cool.
Shit, son, give me some of that.
I'm working on
Oh, it's chocolate cake, big piece.
it. Okay. Big piece.
I did not realize this wasn't some basic bitch sheet cake. I want a big piece.
No, I mean it is basic bitch sheet cake, but it's basic bitch chocolate sheet
Oh,
cake.
well, that changes things, don't it? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You know what? I'm glad that I redrew Lapis because this looks way more.
Anyway,
Yeah.
I can't wait to see it. But try it.
I don't know that it's more in character. I still think the other one was a lot more how they represent her in the show, but this looks better, so screw it.
Look at this magical, mystical cake I have cut for you.
Thank you, dear.
Look at that. Look at that giant piece of cake. And look, I'm even going to give you a chocolate straw to
Oh,
put in it. Look at that.
butter. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, now come look at my drawing. Look at my drawing.
Okay. Oh, I love it.
Now, wait. Before you run away,
Okay.
I want you to see, before and after. So, wait, it wasn't even, that's not even all of the,
Ooh. Got some Christian bullshit going on up in here.
okay, hang on. See,
Yeah.
a lot more,
Yeah.
okay.
See, aren't you glad you pushed it?
Boing.
Your water's boiling.
Okay.
Make your tea. Take a break now that you've made that lapis dynamic.
I'm going to take a little before and after
You can
screenshot here.
You
so
should post that on Patreon as
Yeah.
a tutorial.
Yeah.
Who is a smart one?
You.
That's right.
You smart one. Okay. Let's see what I can do here too.
Now,
Tensei
what?
Isn't it Tensei?
Inside.
Tensei? Oh wait, I put that in the wrong group here. Oh shoot.
It's definitely not the best cake in the world, but it is free, and therefore I'm going to eat it.
What am I
Oh
doing?
man, should I have made my mom a cake?
Maybe.
I'm taking her to a really nice restaurant tomorrow. I
Yeah,
think that's enough.
that's enough. Okay. I'm gonna write BRB eating cake while I BRB and eat some cake. I will still be here and able to voice talk and stuff, but
Oh look, horrific grape soda. I'm going to try some.
oh boy.
Oh boy. That's rusty. It's been opened. Oh boy, it does smell like grape.
Kalandra asked an interesting question. She said, it's directed at me, and she asked, do you think that artists nowadays need to have training in traditional media to be good, or that it's more important to learn digital media tools? Well, I mean, of course, it depends what you eventually want to go into. If you want to study traditional media, you definitely need to study that. If you want to do digital work, study that. I think, I'm of the opinion that if you have the means, it never hurts to train yourself in multiple things and try out lots of different things and see what you can learn from all of them. Like, you can use techniques that you learned from painting and apply it to digital art. I don't know that I would say you can do vice versa. But I definitely think that knowing some things about traditional media can help with digital art. You can find ways to emulate the same kind of what's the word I'm looking for? Styles. Mm-hmm. I wish it didn't have this frosting on it. I hate the frosting. I just like the cake.
Try the soda.
Is it bad?
It's interesting.
Okay.
Elena's like, no.
Yeah.
I don't like these little ball things on top of the cake. They are sad. That is why I'm scraping them off.
They don't taste good?
They taste like chocolate nerds. Nerds the candy, not nerds the people. I'm not, in fact, a cannibal in my spare time.
Really? Oh, for my tablet, I use a Intuos. Wait, let me double check it again.
Intuos Pro Medium.
Yeah, Intuos Pro Medium. I used to have a Intuos 4. I have always used Wacom products, but I've heard really good things about competitor brands more recently. Is there like another plate where I could scrape off all of this frosting? You know what? It's okay.
Yeah, you can put it in that pile of things I'm not going to eat.
Okay.
I feel kind of bad for our graduates. This was not a very good cake.
No, it's a pretty cake.
It is pretty, and I guess they're not there for like gourmet cake. They're there to say bye to their professors.
And I see the chat.
Aw. That's really great.
I used to use Illustrator. I don't anymore. I used to use it for inking until I realized that I was a fool and I should have been using Manga Studio, or as it's now called, Clip. What's it called? Clip Paint. Let me see.
Or Clip Art Studio.
Clip Studio Paint. It used to be called Manga Studio. Now it's called Clip Studio Paint. You're going to get to see me ink with that very soon, because I'm going to ink this with it as soon as I'm done eating some of this cake.
Link 1 wants to know, where is Garnet?
She was not requested by Michaela Dietz for this picture, so she's not in it. But Garnet is probably like surfing in a volcano or something on lava.
Proxy had a really good answer. Garnet saw this coming and chose to avoid it.
Mm-hmm.
Garnet, oh, I know where Garnet is. Garnet is making a sandcastle on the beach with Steven.
Yeah.
Was that your stomach?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. It really doesn't like the icing.
It hungers for cake.
This cake is really bad.
Hmm?
This cake is really bad.
Well, I'm really hungry, so.
Wow. I guess you are.
Or maybe that's just the coffee kicking in. I had a very, very large coffee earlier. I'm kind of shocked it hasn't kicked in yet. Okay. I'm taking off my cake break, getting back to work.
Rogue Reptile asks, could your cat eat cake? Like, it wouldn't harm them?
I mean, I guess it depends on the cake, but sugar and stuff is not really great for cats, and cats can't actually taste sugar. They can't taste sweetness. So I don't think cats would actually like cake.
Yeah.
Unless it was like tuna cake. If you want to make a cake for your cat's birthday, take a can of tuna, put it upside down, and plop the little tuna cake on a plate.
Mm-hmm.
Put a candle made out of some other fish product, I don't know, an anchovy or something.
Mm-hmm.
Your cat will go bananas for it.
I personally think, alternatively, look it up on YouTube. I'm sure there's a tutorial for how to make your cat's safe, cat-friendly cake.
But don't make it sweet because A, it's probably not good for them. They probably won't even eat it. And B, they can't taste sugar, so.
Okay, this is...
You know who would eat cake in a heartbeat? Who, if we dropped it on the floor?
Zeke.
Both of our dogs would. Especially this chocolate cake, and then they'd die, and it would be really sad and horrible. Because they will eat anything. Rosie will eat anything that I hand to her, like whether it's an ice cube or a piece of carrot or broccoli or a treat or anything. Like, as long as it's in Mom's hand, she will devour it.
Yeah.
Which is really useful when I had to give her medicine. And I just put a little bit of peanut butter on a pill, and she just devoured it immediately. Zeke is a little pickier. Oh, I don't want any more of that, please. Zeke is pickier, and he'll lick all the peanut butter off it suspiciously and then spit out the pill. Because Zeke is a picky little shit.
Zeke's a little smarter, you might say.
I guess that's one way of putting it. Or maybe he's distrustful, and Rosie is
Suspicious.
very trusting and a good girl.
Rosie is young. Zeke is old and grouchy and seasoned.
And Rosie's not picky. Like, she just loves having things in her mouth. She doesn't care if it's a dead bug or a stick or her chew toys. Like, Rosie just loves carrying things around in her mouth. It's really super cute, and it's a golden retriever thing, apparently, but whenever she's greeting someone, like if we're coming downstairs and we let her out of her crate for the morning, or if we have a visitor or something, she immediately goes to find the nearest toy or chew toy or anything that she can put in her mouth, and then she'll run up to them with the toy, and she'll make this like, ooh noise. Ooh, but she can only do it with the toy in her mouth. Like if she can't find a toy, she'll just like wag happily. Mm-hmm. But it's so cute. She is so precious. I love my pup.
Apparently Karen had to undergo a medical procedure recently. I'm really glad that you're back with us, Karen.
Me too.
I'm sorry about that. That doesn't sound very pleasant at all.
Oh, you made my tea, right?
I made water for you, and now it is lukewarm again.
It's probably not, actually. It takes a while for it to cool down.
Okay.
Wow, I can't believe this ice has been in here so long.
That's that constant drippy noise.
See. Oh, this is empty. Oh God, I stepped in the sticky.
I know. Maybe I will clean it up.
Oh no, it's all over my shoe.
Topaz is a flower child asks, how did you guys meet? We met through the Adventure Time fandom many eons ago.
All the young kids are like,
what's Adventure Time? Oh, they must mean Adventure Zone.
No, we mean Adventure Time. I wrote fanfic, she drew fan art.
it was meant to be.
She says as she flaps a sugar packet around intensely.
Doing opera while I make my tea.
My God. What kind of tea are you making?
Mint medley. Blech. Is there any kind of tea I could make where you wouldn't go, bleh?
Earl Grey.
You just hate tea.
I don't hate tea.
You're a tea racist.
What?
You hate tea of all kinds.
No.
Tea bigot.
Matt wants to know if I could link to the fanfic that we met with. Here's the funny thing. Elena read a lot of my fic and didn't realize it was me that wrote it. And after we became friends and started talking, she would suddenly be like, yeah, I read this fic once where some like thing happened. And I was like, yeah, I wrote that one. And then she'd be like, yeah, and I read this fic once where this other thing happened. I'm like, I wrote that one too.
Because it turns out Ash wrote like 98% of the fanfic for Marceline and Bubblegum.
Yeah, that was me. But she didn't realize it was yours truly who had written the fanfiction. But she started following me. Why did you start following me on Tumblr?
Because I liked your fanfic.
Okay, well, she started following me because she liked my fanfiction. And then one day, I made this post because I was homesick. And I was...
Not homesick, you were home, comma, sick.
Yeah, I was home, I was sick, and I was just not having a very good day. And she messaged me and she's like, hey, do you want to Skype? And I was like, oh my God. Yamino wants to talk to me. Like,
because I saw that she was having a hard time, and I was like, I wish I could do something to cheer her up. And I was like, I bet that she would be so excited if I asked to talk to her, so I will.
And she was right. I was so nervous and anxious that I burned my rice. But that first time, we ended up talking for like 4 hours.
Yeah.
Like, we talked for a really long time. And I think we were both kind of startled, like, that we hit it off. And after that, we continued to talk. And Elena really liked to talk to me while she was drawing. Like Skype, voice Skype. And y'all have no idea how nervous I was about this. Because, like, I'm mostly deaf. So it's really hard for me to hear on the phone in general. And I really didn't want her to think I was stupid by asking huh or what every 5 seconds, but she was very accommodating. And when I was in, so if you've been following Sister Claire for any amount of time, or following me on Tumblr or Elena, it might be apparent to some of you that I am sick, and sometimes I have to be in the hospital. I haven't had to be in there for a long stretch for a while, but when I started talking to Elena, I did, and it sucked. But sometimes when I was in the hospital and I either couldn't voice Skype, or just to cheer me up, she would share her screen with me, and I would get to watch her draw Sister Claire pages, which was really cool. She started talking to me a lot about the story, and I had read Sister Claire before that, but only, like, I had gotten a few pages in and then probably gotten distracted by something, and then my attention went frittering away, as it will do. But when I became friends with her, I really wanted to check out her comics, so I read it, and I had lots of questions about it and stuff. Like, sometimes now y'all have questions for us. And she told me all about her plot and everything and what she was going to do, and I was like, wow! And, thinking to myself, I wonder if I could just, no, I shouldn't say anything. I shouldn't. But eventually it got to the point where she would show me pages and ask me, like, in advance, and ask me what I thought, or when she was planning something, she would ask for, I don't want to say advice, because I don't really give advice to an artist I can't draw, but story advice.
Critique.
Yeah, there you go. That
Constructive critique.
That word, those things.
Yeah.
That concept. And that's it, yeah. But the whole story of how we ended up in the same place, because at the time, I was here in North Carolina, where we currently are, and Elena was in Plymouth, England.
Mm-hmm.
And funny story, one day Elena was telling me about how, yeah, in a few months I'm going to graduate, and I just don't know what's going to happen. I was kind of planning on going back to the U.S. because I don't really want to move back to Belgium with my parents. So I was going to go to the U.S., but I'm not sure where I'm going to live yet or what's going to go down. And I jokingly said, well, I have a spare room if you need a place to stay. And she was like, cool. And I never thought about it again. Several months later, Elena messages me, and she's like, hey, so can I move in, like, in a month and a half? And I was like, oh my God.
It was a bit more than that. I think it was like 3 months, but still.
No, Elena, it really wasn't.
Was it? It felt like so long.
It was like a month and a half. Like,
it felt like such a long time that I was waiting to move in with you.
I remember because, you know how I remember the exact amount of time it was?
Oh.
Because, Elena, you wanted to move in a month and a half, and I had to give, at the time, a friend of mine had, in fact, moved into my spare room very temporarily so he could save on some rent and stuff, and I had to give him a month's notice.
Mm-hmm.
And I gave him a month's notice that he was going to have to find somewhere else to live. He really wasn't intending on staying long anyway. He was totally fine with that. But when he moved out, I was like, I only have 2 weeks to get everything ready. And, like, that meant totally cleaning out the room that he had just destroyed because it was awful, and I had to, like, repaint the wall, or did I repaint it? Or did you do that?
I repainted it.
Okay, yeah.
Because he had painted it this horrid burgundy, and it was just dark and depressing, and I was like, no. So we painted it, what was it, like green?
No, pink.
Pink, yeah, that's right. Just like the curtains.
Yes. But, like, my parents came up and helped me hang curtains for you in that room, and it was a lot to do in 2 weeks, right after having had surgery and stuff. Like, it was a lot. But then you were there.
I appreciated it, baby.
And I had everything else to be anxious about.
Do you want to tell them about the first time we saw each other at the airport?
Yeah, so I got to the airport like an hour early, because I was super duper anxious, and I wanted to make sure. The airport was like 15 minutes from my house, y'all, okay? And unless there was like a 15-car pileup, there's like 18 different ways I could have gotten there on time. But I was nervous, so I got there like an hour early and found the like perfect parking spot and everything. And I went inside to the baggage claim to wait for Elena. I took a book with me that I had read several hundred times before, so I wouldn't have to pay super close attention to it, and I was just so anxious. And when Elena arrived, she tried to sneak up on me. And she got about 3 feet away from me before I looked up, and there she was. And I had like an instant to be like, it's her, before she hugged me. And she hugged like, you gotta understand, Elena's a foot taller than me. At least, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're like a foot taller than me.
My chin kind of hovers over the top of your head when we hug. I have to actually bend my knees quite a bit to comfortably hug Ash.
Yeah, but when she went to hug me, she like hugged the entire top half of my body because she could just like fold herself down around it. And she squished my hearing aid up against the side of my head, and it made this really noise.
And I was terrified. I didn't know what was happening.
Yeah, and she jerked back, and she's like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. And I was like, no, it's okay, it's just my hearing aid. And then I went in to hug her again, and when I went to hug her, she was so... Something you don't understand about people when you see them on Skype, okay? I had seen Elena hundreds, maybe thousands of times on Skype before I saw her in person. You don't understand how much space people take up until they are right there in front of you. And even though I had seen Elena so many times, I didn't realize that my arms would go entirely around her and then clap back at my own shoulders, just like, whoop. She was so small. She was really tall, but just very slender. And when
those years in Plymouth were not kind to me.
Yeah, like, you were very waif-like at the time.
I feel like I've bulked up significantly since then.
Yeah.
Not quite so weak.
Is Lapis missing a finger on her right hand?
She is, but, like, it's in perspective. Like, I'm not gonna show you. I mean, I guess I can draw it here, but you're
That's
really
fine.
not gonna see it from far away.
Let's see.
Anywho.
What else was it? Oh, but, yeah, so we hugged, and then I took her back to my house, and things, were great. I was really worried that she would be unhappy living in North Carolina, or wouldn't like my dog, or wouldn't like me. What if I smelled weird? But everything was fine, and I'm glad. There was a question. Oh, Matt asked, what book did I take to the airport when I met you? It was Watership Down.
See, that's some trivia even I didn't know.
Mm-hmm. That's probably the book I have read the most in my life. I'm talking about multiple read-throughs. I never get tired of it. Pearl looks cute.
I like how Pearl looks.
Okay, I think I've cut my last flower cube to size, so now I can fold it and then I can start gluing and stuff, which is terrifying.
Do you want to show the chat what you're working on?
No! Not until I have made more progress. Right now it just looks like a pile of paper.
Paper.
No. You'll get in my head. No. Sing something from Steven Universe.
We are the crystal gems. We'll always save the day. And if you think we can't, we'll always find a way. That's why the people of this world believe in garnet, amethyst, and pearl. Steven! I can hear the gunk in my nose like as I sing. It's grossing me out. It makes me sad. I really want to be able to sing again. All I wanna do is see you turn into a giant woman, a giant woman. All I wanna be is someone who gets to see a giant woman. Oh, it's gonna be great, and I just can't wait to see the woman you are. Together, if you give it a chance, you could do a huge dance, because you are a giant woman. You might even like being together, and if you don't, it won't be forever. All I wanna do is see you turn into a giant woman.
Sorry, I got distracted trying to fold this thing halfway through.
Yeah, I was like, Ash, leaving me hanging here.
Sorry.
Look at this place. Look at your faces. They're shining like 1,000 shining stars. Isn't it nice to find yourself somewhere different? Whoa, why don't you let yourself just be wherever you are? Look at this place. Look at your faces. They're shining like 1,000 shining stars. Isn't it nice to find yourself somewhere different? Whoa, why don't you let yourself just be wherever you are? Why don't you let yourself just be somewhere different? Whoa, why don't you let yourself just be whoever you are? Let's do a karaoke live stream next time. What's another one you can sing?
I don't know. Hang on. I'm about to have to.
Gotta focus.
I gotta focus. Yeah. I really want to show Laura, but I first have to finish this last flower.
Okay. Oh, someone suggested Here Comes a Thought. I don't know if I know all the words to that one.
I definitely don't.
Super well. I can sing part of it. Here comes a thought.
Do you want me to look up the lyrics?
Yeah, it's just been a while since I heard that one. What someone said and how it harmed you.
Let's see. Lyrics.
Something you did.
Can
Failed to be charming.
Can you wait a second while I cut this flower?
Suddenly swarming, I know I'm losing touch. I'm losing sight. I'm losing touch. All these little things seem to matter so much that they confuse you.
Oh.
That I might lose you.
Rogue Reptile said, Ash, my mom is losing her hearing and I think I have been acting like a jerk with her. What would you suggest me to do so I don't act like that with her anymore? Well, I know sometimes it's frustrating if you think someone isn't listening to you or you're very used to someone being able to understand you and then suddenly they can't anymore. So the first thing I would suggest is patience. Just try to be patient with your mom, and if you think she hasn't been listening, chances are she has been trying to listen and has just missed something, so be patient, and repeat what you said. Something that you should really try not to do, this happens with me all the time. If you have said something and you have repeated yourself to the person who is having a hard time hearing you several times, I know it's frustrating to repeat yourself. I know. But don't just go, never mind, and then walk away from the conversation. Or, it's not important, and then start talking about something else. That leaves that person feeling really left out, and like your effort isn't really something that you feel like expending on conversing with them. And that can be really, really hurtful. So just in general, try to be patient. Someone else said, both you and your mom should learn sign language. It's fun and easy. It is not always easy. I will say that, but it is definitely fun. And there are a lot of YouTube videos that you and your mom could watch together to learn some basic phrases, and you'll be amazed how quickly you'll pick it up. And you'll be able to converse not just when you're sitting next to each other, but across a room. Or when you're driving. Like, it's amazing. It's really amazing. You don't always need both your hands to sign, so.
I remember being super impressed in Brussels when I was taking a bike ride and I saw these people signing while they were riding their bikes.
Mm-hmm.
Take a moment to think of just flexibility, love, and trust. Beautiful, baby.
My last flower is complete.
Yay!
Now I have to draw on them all.
You have to draw?
Yeah, like to draw designs on flowers.
Wait. Good job, dear.
Thank you. But I've got to glue them and stuff too.
My crafty bubble.
Atomic Robot says ASL is one of those languages everyone should learn at least the alphabet for. Make disabled lives a little easier. I agree that it certainly can't hurt to learn the ASL alphabet. It's something you could learn in less than 20 minutes and practice finger spelling all the time. I mean, it's fun. It really is fun. You are recording, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm recording. Why?
Just making sure.
Let me double check, but yeah, it's recording.
Oh, good. You might want to start a new one soon.
I think it's going to be okay.
Okay.
I've recently made space on my computer, and we have fast connection here, and YouTube will actually let me upload pretty long videos, so it's okay.
All right.
I feel like nothing was real until I met you. I feel like we connect and I really get you. If I said you're a beautiful girl, would it upset you? Because the way you look tonight, silhouetted, I'll never forget it. Oh, Fiona, your fist has touched my heart. Dum da dum da da da. Oh, Fiona, I won't let anything in this world keep us apart. I won't let anything in this world keep us apart. I remember being so bummed when Rebecca Sugar left Adventure Time, and then when I found out she had her own show, I was like, yes, queen. I admit, when I first saw like the very earliest promo art for Steven Universe, I hadn't seen like the teaser, what do you call it, like the prototype designs and all of that, but I saw like the new designs and the not concept art, but like the promo art they were putting out before the show came out, and I was like, oh, it's about a boy. I don't know about that. Is this like a harem anime? Why is it like a boy and all these girls? And then when I watched it, I was like, oh, they're like his mom's. Okay, I love it.
Are you on the wrong layer?
I'm not on the wrong layer.
Okay, Someone asked. I just...
No. See, like, I got this thing where I draw the foreground stuff on its own layer. So, like, I drew lapis on the wrong layer. Okay, let me fix that. Oh, thank you for pointing that out. Okay, I'm fine. Let me lock those other layers so I don't do it all wrong. Okay, so amethyst is on our own layer. Amethyst. How do you spell amethyst? Okay, I got it. Oh, what should I sing? I want to sing. If I had a song, I would sing it in the morning, I'd sing it in the evening, all over this land. I'd sing out danger, I'd sing out a warning, I'd sing out a love between my brothers and my sisters, all over this land. Ooh. That was one of the first. Was that the first song I ever sent you that I had recorded?
Mm-hmm. And, well, I don't know if it was the first, but it was like, if it wasn't the first, you sent it, like, with the first one. So it was right there, like. But I remember that I played it for my parents, and I was like, Mom, Dad, listen to this. And they listened, and they were like, wow, that sounds so great. Who's covering that? I was like, this is my friend Elena. And they were like, that's Elena? Whoa.
Wow.
Wow.
It's a me. I'm trying to think what was the first song I sang for Sarah that really impressed her. I don't think I sang, well, I think I told her my Tumblr and she somehow found my Yamino Sings tag and she listened to everything on there and then later she was like, Elena, you're such a good singer. And I got really embarrassed because I was like, oh my God, how do you know? What did you listen to?
Matt says, where can we hear that? Is there a link?
Yeah, it should be just like, I don't know how many of those links still work because a lot of it was hosted on yamilu.com, which I have stopped paying for because I never used it. But if there are any working files, it should be in that. It's just like, if you go to yamino.tumblr.com and then /Yamino_sings ! Or no, tagged, is that?
Oh, God.
The tag is Yamino Sings.
I'll find it. I'll find it. Lord, don't confuse the poor people.
Sorry. I don't really have a good visual for text in my head, so I have trouble typing out URLs in my head. What's in your head? In your head, zombie, zombie, zombie. That doesn't sound very good when I cover it without, any.
Oh my God, this is 5 years old.
What is it? What's 5 years old?
If I had a hammer.
Oh wow.
Hang on.
5 years old?
I can't turn my sound on to see if it works. Well, because it's gonna. Oh, I'll just pause the live stream really quick.
That's not gonna do anything because they're still gonna hear it.
Well, I know, but it's just really quick, dear.
Okay.
Yeah,
it works.
It does work.
Okay, so just go ahead and
I am.
Paste that link in there.
Yeah, so if y'all want to hear Elena sing, if you want to,
If I had a hammer.
If you want to hear her sing, I had a hammer. If I had a hammer.
Does the Hotel California one work? I remember being proud of that one.
I don't know.
I really love singing Hotel California.
And then this is her singing tag.
I hope there's nothing really embarrassing in there.
Oh, hi, Jamie.
Hey, Jamie. You made it.
We're glad to see you. We're happy to see you.
Happy to see you.
Oh my god, it's 11 o'clock.
Oh my gosh. Well, I did tell everybody it was going to be a big fat one. Big fat life draw.
Matt said in regards to your singing tag, God, I hope there's something embarrassing in there.
Oh God, I hope not.
That was 5 years ago.
Oh, yikes.
Wow, 5 years. Holy jeepers.
I was still technically in college back then. Doing a master's degree. Is that college?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, it's university.
Yeah. Plymouth University of the Arts. I guess I'm not allowed to sing now because it will interrupt them listening to my singing if they're listening to it right now. Well, I guess so is my talking. Do me a favor and don't listen to it right now. Not while I'm here and I can, like, hear it in my mind's eye and cringe.
You're fine.
Oh my God, I hope the Pinkie Pie song is not on there.
I hope it is, just for that.
Oh God.
Oh, Seppi said, wait, Elena, is this being recorded as all one block?
Yep.
Because it's been a bit.
Mm-hmm. It is. Sure-de-doody is.
Kalandra said, Ash's evil laugh is the best evil laugh. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying.
Marina, 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 ti voglio il più presto sposar. Marina, 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 ti voglio il più presto sposar. Oh mia bella amora, no, non mi lasciare, non mi devi rovinare. Oh no, 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 no. Mi sono innamorato di Marina. Una ragazza mora ma carina, ma lei non può saperne del mio amore. Cosa farò per conquistar suo cor? Oh mia bella amora, no, non mi lasciare, non mi devi rovinare. Oh no, 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 no. That was popular when I was a kid.
I'm trying to think. Is there any song that I know in another language?
Yeah, you know how to sing a whole new world.
Mm-hmm.
In Nihongo?
Mm-hmm. I mean, I'm talking about like.
What? That's not a good enough song for your statement?
No. I mean, that's fine. But like, I'm trying to think of a song.
That's originally in another language?
Yeah. Thank you. Yes. Why was I?
Of course you do. You know, like a million anime openings.
Oh yeah, I do.
Sangoku na tenshi no teze,
窓辺からやがて飛び立つ言葉知る熱いパトスで思い出を裏切るなら Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Now sing the Sailor Moon one.
I don't actually know that one. I don't remember it.
ごめんね、素直じゃなくて、胸の中なら言える。
I don't know all of it.
I can tell you like all the ending words. I just don't know the words in the middle. Moonlight. Midnight. Look, I didn't speak Japanese when I watched it subbed, okay?
Unfortunately, most of my viewing of Sailor Moon was in English, not Japanese. So I haven't seen.
So desu ne.
I haven't seen a ton of it in Japanese.
Well, I know you know all the words in Japanese. You're just shy right now because I have tried to mumble my way through the intro, and you have sung over me clearly with all the Japanese words.
Okay, God.
Sarah calling you.
They're locked out. I'll be right frickin' back.
Okay.
Lord Jesus.
Poor Sarah.
I'm coming.
I see there's a lot of requests for Full Metal Alchemist. I have never watched it, which is a crime, I know, nor have I read the comic. But I know Ash liked it a lot. I don't know if she knows the theme song. I think it has multiple theme songs. I remember once I saw like a good parody of it or something, and I played it for her benefit, and she didn't even stir. She didn't recognize it. So I don't know that she will know that one. Hey, I wonder if Sarah knows any. Hey, Sarah. Question for you.
Question for me.
Do you know any songs in other languages
Yeah, I
that
know
you can
some
sing?
songs in Japanese. I know I know Farajaka. I know a couple of songs in Malay and in Bahasa Indonesia.
Sing for us.
Let's.
Sing, my angel of music.
Okay.
Sarah's like, okay, you overhyped it. Now I'm leaving again.
Do you want like a song in Malay?
Sure. I mean, you can ask the chat what they prefer. This is actually my personal request because they were having us sing in other languages, and I was like,
okay.
I wonder if Sarah can do.
I can sing some Yuna songs. I don't know all of the meanings. Kau pikir kau siapa? Cinta ini kau buang saja. Ku tak perlukan memori dan kau tak perlu kembali. Kau pikir kau apa? Siang malam dan kau yang punya. Kau datang dan kau pergi. Kau buat aku bagi oh lelaki.
I'm trying to think if I know any other songs in Italian. Like, there's a few that I know that are like jingles. Like, there was this apparently super famous baby food commercial for like the Italian word for baby food is papa, not papa, which is dad, but papa with two p's, papa. And there was a song that went Viva la papa papa con popo pomodoro.
Oh my
Viva
gosh.
la papa papa con popo pomodoro.
Gotta love those tomatoes.
Yeah.
Oh, I know a good song in another language that's really fun to sing for other people.
What?
When I took Japanese, we learned the song Last Christmas, but we learned it in Japanese, like the song by Wham. And it goes, Last Christmas, ima wa mada omoite nande dekinai yo. Demo, ai wa mo, koko ni wa inai this year.
Oh,
This year.
That's a fun one to sing for other people.
I used to get requests from my family to sing holiday songs in Japanese when I was younger. And
Happy birthday to you.
holiday songs, Sarah.
Yeah.
That's a holiday. My birthday is a holiday.
I'm talking about Christmas. Okay, go on.
Yeah, but I know like some other songs that just like.
But like,
Romaji.
yeah.
I had this whole CD of Ojama Jodoremi songs in English.
Oh yeah.
Like, I mean, they were like Christmas songs, and some of them were all in English, and I could not understand what they're saying.
But like, Jingle Bells. You know it.
Jingle bells, jingle bells.
No. Jingle bell, jingle all the way.
Yeah.
Arashi mo fuki mo kiete yuku. But there's, Silent Night is really pretty in Japanese.
Yeah, that was one of my favorites on the Ojama Jodoremi Christmas CD.
Jingle bells, hey, jingle.
David's favorite Christmas music is from the My Little Pony soundtrack.
Dash and dash. Over the dash we dash.
Dashing all the way, dash, dash, dash.
When I was playing rugby, one of my rugby teammates kept joking about making a rugby Christmas album because she could sing really well. And she was like, I want to sing a Christmas album, and we'll call it Merry Rugby Christmas. And then I was like, oh my gosh, if you're serious, I'll totally write the lyrics. I'll write parody rugby songs for all these Christmas songs. And she's like, yeah, let's do it. Let's totally do it. And then I actually wrote them. And then she was like, I don't know if I want to do this anymore. But so now I have all of these parody songs. Let me see if I can pull up the lyrics.
I don't know that I care enough to do like rugby parodies, but if you ever want to do any other parodies, I will be up for it. I'll sing for you.
Do you have any favorite songs in Spanish, Helena?
En español. I'm trying to think if I know.
David, you should try this.
La Macarena.
It's a grape soda.
Oh, are you asking if I know songs in Spanish?
No, do you have any favorite song?
Not one that I can sing, though. I like La Macarena. I also like... every song by Shakira. Wait, that is Spanish, right?
Yes.
It's not like, okay.
Did you try it, David?
I started to panic and be like, wait, does she speak like Portuguese or something? No, it's Spanish, okay.
I found my rugby songs. Rugby balls, drop. Forward's not gone and back's not gone. Ripping and slipping and pulling out hair. Now the turf is flying everywhere. When the ball dives, it's the right time to rock the night away. After scrum, bind, then you set, drive. No collapsing are the words we pray. Giddy up, hook for now, hook up the ball. Lean a little on the prop. Contact to drive makes the tackle complete. Pass the rugby ball, don't let the rugby ball drop.
Sarah, you're a treasure. I did a parody for a roleplay character once as like a joke for my roleplay group. That was like, it was a lesbian version of Part of Your World.
Oh boy.
And it was from the point of view of this character who like is a kleptomaniac who steals things from girls that she likes. And the whole song was like, look at this stuff, isn't it neat? I'm trying to remember the words, but I can't remember.
I'm dreaming of a tribe, bitches.
What?
With every rock that does collide.
Sarah, there's an 11-year-old in this chat.
Oh,
She actually left.
Oh, good.
okay.
You can say all the swear words you want now.
No. Let's try to not.
Let's
do
try
that.
to not swear. When I was in math in high school, we had to make a song parody. I don't know if you know the song Miss New Booty.
What?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Miss what?
Miss New Booty.
Yeah,
I
I'm gonna go
found
with no.
you, Miss New Booty.
The classic
The
song
classic.
of my childhood.
Okay.
No, I don't know this song.
Well, for people who do know the classic song, me and my friend wrote one about algebra, and it was like, I found you missing angles, put them together and get 360, get the variable, then substitute, get it all right, then what you gonna do? Rectangles have 4 right angles. Rectangles have 4 right angles.
Oh my god, sing them the snot version of the...
Oh my gosh, yeah. I like coming up with parody songs if it's not obvious. S is for the way you sniff and sneeze. Achoo. N is for the nose that's never clean. O is for the sense that's olfactory. T is tissues torn, your nose will need 2 ply or more, and snot's not all that I can give to you. There's more. Booger, spleen, and mucus too. 2 nostrils make musses, sneeze real loud, you'll get God blesses. Snot was made for me and you.
I remember when I first sent you, like, the link to me singing. You were like, oh, I did some too, and you sent me this, and I was like, and it was stuck on my iPod forever because I downloaded it, and when I set my iPod to like random songs, sometimes it would start playing this like snot song, and we're like, oh god.
Yeah, I recorded that in GarageBand and all. Are you proud?
I'm
That's
proud.
looking so good. I
Thank
really
you.
like Pearl's face.
Do you like how Lapis has been updated?
Yeah, that's a lot more what I was thinking before. I like that a lot better than the very stiff classic Lappy.
Clappy Lappy.
Lappy Lappy.
Slappy Lappy. Hey, sorry. Coffee. Yeah.
I successfully cleared everything out of Mimum's phone.
Mima's phone.
Well, my old phone, so Mimum can have it. All my selfies.
Your Lofi selfies.
There's Lofi.
I'm just thinking about Laffy Sappy.
Lofi selfie.
Does anyone have any questions for us? I feel like I should ask.
That song is really apt right now.
It's really what?
Apt.
Apt.
Because we were both snotty and gross.
Oh, yeah. Where am I?
You sound like you're crying.
I am crying. It's so good.
Take my heart, but please don't break it. Love was made for me and you.
You weren't impressed by my singing?
No, I was. It was just... Sometimes I'd be like, oh, I wonder what new surprise will be in store for me when I hit random, and it'd be like, snot. And I'd be like, oh, no.
Oh, boy.
I thought it was really cute, though. So sniffy. Do you need a Kleenex? We got some.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy, oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
Just for you.
I set up the second floor of my rat cage, so now they have full reign.
Oh, boy.
You got a big house.
Oh, here's some questions. Rogue Reptile says, Elena, on Pearl's mouth, there is a line that I think could be erased. I'm not sure.
Let me see. Hang on.
She's working on that wave, or give her a second. That fist. What line? That little.
I think they mean this one.
That little hooky thingy.
I mean, I think it's okay, but if it's bothering you, I can...
It also could be like, if her mouth is open, you wouldn't necessarily see that line at the side of her.
No, you would see the inside of her mouth. I mean, if we were doing a super, like, more accurate drawing, there would be a little more, like, lip here. Like, she would have a little more, and then, like, this or something, but...
I think that might be what they're saying.
I mean, do you think that looks better?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go with that then.
Yeah.
Clear it up a little.
Jamala just wants to know if we're going to Kineticon this year. No, we are not. It is not looking like it. I'm just going to go ahead and say no.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate because we used to be invited as guests, but they've kind of changed up their, the people that work in the artist alley, and I guess they don't recognize old guests as still guests, so without us having our accommodations and everything paid, it's a lot less easy for us to go.
Kalandra asks, Ash, do you find you write better when you type or when you handwrite? Definitely when I type. I can type a hell of a lot faster than I can handwrite stuff, and my hands shake a lot. So handwriting for me is always this like, I'm going to very rapidly try to get this down and hope that I can get this sentence finished before my hand starts to go wild. I have someone I write letters to a lot, and it is very difficult sometimes to get through an entire letter without having lines go skating all over the place. So definitely typing, yeah. Paulina Castle asks, how do you feel about your characters being portrayed in non-realistic colors? I asked because I have a fan art idea and I wanted to make sure it's all right first.
I mean, I guess I'm fine with that. I don't really know why that would be an issue unless you were taking a character of color like Jackson and making them not a character of color anymore. But other than that, I mean, that would make me feel a little weird. But I guess if everybody was an alien or something, it wouldn't be terrible.
I think if you're doing non-realistic colors and it's being applied to like all characters, I think it's going to be cool.
Yeah,
so,
yeah. Like I don't expect it would be a problem. I was just trying to think of a case where it might make me feel a little.
Jamie wants to know, how are you doing tonight? How are we doing?
Still getting over a sinus infection, but otherwise pretty okay.
A little sick.
Sorry. Speaking of.
Are you still planning to finish this tonight?
Yeah, is that a problem?
No.
Yeah.
I'm ready to stay up till 1 a.m. I don't know about you.
I mean, I'm hoping it won't take that long. I just finished all of the hard inking, and now it's just going to be coloring. And these colors should not be super, super in depth.
Yeah,
so.
I don't think it'll take you super long.
I don't know about you, but I'm feeling like doing super detailed coloring. Feeling fresh of what I do.
Aw, Kalandra said, thank you for sharing that information. I felt self-conscious in the past about being a better typist than writer with a pen, but it is comforting to hear that one of my favorite authors prefers to type too. Aw, I'm really glad that it assures you a little bit. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with handwriting stories, but by the same token, I don't think there's anything at all wrong with sticking to just typing. I really don't. There are some authors who really believe that, handwriting everything first is the way to go. And those writers don't have any issues with their hands, or maybe they write fast. Maybe they write in shorthand. I don't know. But the average person, I think I read this somewhere, the average person handwrites 11 words a minute. Do you know how many words I type a minute? It's over 100, okay? Like, it's so much easier for me to get what's in my head onto a computer screen through the keys on my keyboard than it is for me to ever get the ideas that are in my head onto a piece of paper through a pen. Like, I remember, Kalandra, the first time I was ever on a computer and even hunting and pecking for the keys, like I didn't know how to type. I wasn't fast at it. Even doing it that way was so much faster than handwriting. And I remember feeling like doors were just opening because suddenly I could write the stories that were in my head. I could finish them. It was amazing.
I feel like it's kind of like people's argument about digital versus traditional art, and it's like, I don't think that there's one that's inherently better than the other. It's just whatever suits you best. And if anybody tries to tell you, like, well, this is the only way to do it, like, that's BS because everybody isn't made the same.
I was going to say something similar. Like, as far as typing and drawing digitally versus drawing and writing traditionally, some people, like, it's easier to do things digitally because you can really quickly revise mistakes and go back and, like, kind of change things really quickly as you go. And then doing it physically, some people work better with that because it helps you get your ideas out in a really concrete way or in a way that you can't necessarily do easily in digital medium. Especially in writing, you can write in all different sorts of boxes and things. So, like, definitely there's ideals to both, but it's, I think, whatever works for you.
Yeah.
What were you going to say, David?
Oh, yeah. For me, anything longer than a sentence, I would much rather type.
I feel like also when it comes to people saying there's only one way to do thing, like, sometimes it can be super elitist because, like, in order to do the thing their way, you have to be able to afford really expensive materials or, like, have a certain kind of training you can really only get through classes that may cost a lot of money or going to art school or something. And I think that everybody should just do things in the way that, you know, is easiest or best suits their purpose.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I know someone who's really good at watercoloring who is, like, acted embarrassed that she doesn't know how to do digital coloring. And it's like, yeah, but because you didn't have access to, like, tablets and stuff, you got really good at watercolor. Like, don't beat yourself up for the skill you do have.
Yeah, I think any medium is respectable to work in.
Mm-hmm. And just because you don't know how to do something one way right now doesn't mean you can't learn it eventually.
Yeah.
I do think it's always good to have more tools in your arsenal, like to not limit yourself to just one kind of thing.
Agreed.
Sure.
For me, I feel like coloring digitally gives me a lot of faster and easier to work with options. But I still much prefer inking traditionally, just because I can get the right kinds of textures and weights to the lines that I have a hard time. I have not mastered digital inking yet.
I mean, it's just like a different tool that you gotta learn. And I get why some people are like, no, I'd rather do my work, like, ink it traditionally and then color it digitally or whatever, because I can't really get the same kind of feel for the line art in digital mediums, and it's just because they haven't done it in that as much. Whereas I have done more of my inking digitally now than I have on paper, and I feel more comfortable working with a medium that I can zoom in and out on really easily. I could not get this far away from a drawing I was doing on the side, like, got out of my chair, ran away to see the full picture. When I tend to work on paper, my proportions get really off because I can't easily, like, go like that, zoom out, check the whole proportion of the drawing real quick. I'm sure that's a skill I could develop eventually if I practice a lot, but, like, I haven't, so that's something I notice when I do traditional sketches and stuff. You also can't just, like, flip the whole canvas like this and see what mistakes might be there that you wouldn't see if you hadn't seen it flipped. Anyway.
What were you going to say, David?
Oh, yeah. I express myself artistically through Minecraft.
There you go.
David is really good at that.
Like, David, I don't remember where we were, David. I don't remember if we were in Hawaii or whatever, but you showed us, where was it?
I think it was at home.
Okay. But you opened up your Minecraft stuff and you were showing us these worlds that you had built, and I was just like, oh my God. David's Minecraft worlds, like designs from, like, ultra professional people on, like, the really classy shows on HGTV. Like,
David, I want to see your Minecraft worlds. I have never seen.
I don't. I think it's not quite the level of the YouTubers who do it for a living, but yes, it is my gem.
That's really cool.
Time to color.
You know, that reminds me. I've had people give me flack because I prefer to write by typing. And I've had people give me flack and be like, "Where would you be without a computer? You wouldn't be able to do what you love." And I'm like, "Look, okay, if I was in a situation where the only thing I had to convey a story was my voice, I would use that. If the only way I could convey a story was to write it with a little sharpened stick on a clay tablet, I would do that. Would you stop acting like it's a bad thing to use the tools that I have at my disposal?"
I would just be like, well, thankfully I didn't grow up in the Stone Age before literacy was a thing. Or like, you're living in the modern era. Computers are a thing. Use what's available to you. Why is that? I mean, do these same people like shame other people for using the phone? Like, where would you be in the era before phones? You wouldn't be able to talk to people. It's like, well, thank goodness we don't. Like,
moral of the story is, people will complain about any damn thing.
They will complain about anything new. You know, people complain about books when those were a thing, and they were probably like, stone tablets.
Turning your brain to jello.
Yeah, stone tablets are really where it's at right now, and I just don't get why we have to change.
So just you do you, and you'll be fine.
Yeah.
In my day, we had to reach into our pockets and look at Google Maps. We couldn't just ask the almighty cloud in our head.
Oh my gosh. I'm ready for
The all-knowing.
I'm ready for Google Brain.
Like, I'm so grateful for modern technology, and it makes me like just incredibly angry when people mock it, because it's like, there's downsides to everything. Okay, so that show Black Mirror.
Mm-hmm.
But what's the downside to like typing?
Carpal tunnel. I don't know. Like,
But you get that from writing even more.
right? Like, there's downsides to everything, but like, I get really, really upset with people, or with like the sentiment that technology is evil and it's destroying us. And it's like, okay, make your arguments, whatever, but can we get a positive spin on things, please? The show Black Mirror spends every episode like showing how technology can be taken to these extremes, and people just like, dissolve over various things with technology. But it doesn't spend a ton of time saying how wonderful it is that I can talk to my best friend in Brazil pretty much anytime I want, that I can reach into my pocket and she's right there. Or that my mom can walk out to these flowers that I planted for her several weeks ago and show me that a finch is making a nest in them. Mm-hmm. And I'm an hour and a half away from her, and she can still show that to me. It is what brought us together.
Mm-hmm.
It's how we're talking to all of you right now. And it's like, everyone who wants to just like act like that is somehow a negative thing can suck it.
Ash.
What?
Children. She meant popsicles.
Oh my God, Elena, if they're 11,
Lemon.
they know what suck it means.
Lemons, yeah.
Lemons.
Yeah, go suck a lemon.
Actually, the 11-year-old is gone now, but
Yeah, well, the only one we know is listening.
but it's fine. Like, it's fine.
Oh no, I was drawing on the wrong way.
Oopsie doodle.
Any questions?
Oh, Proxy said, I just imagined you reaching into your pocket and pulling out a tiny Lara.
So sweet. Oh, I hope my mom likes this.
She will love.
I haven't tried to glue
Ooh,
it.
gosh, that's really pretty.
I haven't tried to glue it yet. I'm getting there.
Good luck.
Lord. What is that tapping sound in the background? That
Oh, that's the drip of the...
I could make it go away.
Make it go away, Ash.
You want me to?
Yeah.
Well, I'm working on this actually.
But this is being recorded.
Can you just run some hot water on it, Sarah, to dissolve it?
The ice.
Oh, the
In the sink. Yeah. And then it will melt and none of us will have to worry about it again. Space Budgie's going to bed. Good night, Budgie.
Good night.
I really, really love your OC design.
I love it too.
You did a good job. Oh, shit, I forgot that.
Dear old shiz.
Aw, Budgie said, I assure you, I'm making the part where you squeal over my art, my ringtone. Aw. We really do love it, though.
Yeah.
You did a good job. It was
An
very,
amazing job.
very thoughtful.
How was the cake, David?
It's heavily frosted.
See?
I liked it enough to have 2 pieces. It's
Okay.
like it's
I love
it's a nice, good, grocery store.
Classic Harris Teeter's finest.
Once, my friend in college, she had some sort of throat problem, and she couldn't eat for several days. Like, she had to have things through a straw and stuff, and it sucked. But she would call me and just rhapsodize about the food that she really wanted to eat when she was better. And at one point, she was like, "Hey, Ash, you know those like cupcakes that you can get at, like Kroger or Harris Teeter?" I was like, "You mean just the store cupcakes?" She was like, "Yeah, let's get like 24 of those and just lick the icing off." And I was like,
Oh my gosh.
I'm like, okay.
You can also just buy a can of icing.
I did too. I was like, Gianni, I'm gonna do you one better. And I bought her like this tub of my favorite icing that they no longer make. And it was called Betty Crocker's Rainbow Chip Icing. And I just left it outside her door with a big bow on it. And I heard her get up in the morning and go, "Oh yeah!"
That's so funny.
But she would call and like describe in loving detail all the food that she really wanted to eat and why she wanted to eat it. And it was really funny. I mean, it made me feel really bad for her, but it was also really funny.
Hang on a sec. Hang on.
Oh my god, I've only got one more flower to draw on. Well, only one more purple flower. And then I have
Where?
3
Here?
others.
Where, sir?
Just right up there.
Good night, Wonders.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Oh, oh my god, this shirt smells really bad.
Smell like caterpillar.
Ooh, jeez.
Jinkies.
Yeah, ooh. This shirt smells really bad.
Velma, wash your jinkies.
Oh. It smells like really wet dog. Did I wear this to the dog park and touch wet dog? Ew. Anyway. Not today. Which leads me to wonder, how long have I been reeking? Okay, thanks y'all for telling me.
Half of us can't smell.
Yeah, okay.
2/3 of us.
What was I about to say? Oh, Sethi had a question about some of the YouTube videos. There was a part 2 and part 3, but there's a part missing. I'll go back and find it.
There's at least one where you lost the video.
There might be.
Record.
Or you might have taken it down for some other reason. Yeah.
I think it's just 1 or 2. What videos?
What is going on here? Why are these lines not colored now?
Did you draw it on the wrong layer?
No, I don't know what's happening.
What happened? Riggy, everyone's... Aw! Riggy finished their first year of college.
Yay!
Oh,
Congrats,
yay! Omedetou!
You made it.
Congrats.
How does it feel?
Someone described my squeaking as a tick earlier. I wonder if it is.
You do have some ticks.
I do?
Mm-hmm.
Really? Like what?
You denied this earlier, but I've noticed you definitely do this.
It's kind of spread.
When you're annoyed in the car, you will take your seatbelt and you'll smack it against your chest. You'll pull it out and let it hit you. You do it when people cut in front of you, or when I say something you don't like. You'll flick your seatbelt. And I remember one time I pointed it out and you were like, "No, it's just feeling too tight. I just do that because it feels too tight." But you literally only do that when you're annoyed.
Yeah, you do that. Ash, you drum your fingers also, or claw them like this.
And you do this.
Oh,
I thought that Ash's seatbelt thing was more when something annoys her and then she feels justified, something pisses her off, and then she makes a point back, it's actually like this, so that, and then you pull your seatbelt.
She also does it when she's just mad.
I see. Okay.
I don't think I have any smug ticks. I don't usually feel super justified when I'm angry.
When you are telling us a story about someone who you feel got their comeuppance, or you got to talk back at them or something, you'll always make their voice be very. And then she said, and I said, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
You always make them stammer a lot,
Yeah.
You've told us stories about Lori doing that, and I can't really imagine Lori ever going,
Oh, she does. When I get angry enough to confront her, she does. Because she's really startled at it.
Do I have any ticks?
I have to think about that a little bit.
I'm trying to think of what you do, Elena.
What do I do?
I crack my back and my knuckles.
Mm-hmm. David's doing a take right now. This one. Pulling on his hair. What do I do? What are my tics?
You have really particular ways that you need your arms to rest.
Mm-hmm. Well, I also have like very wide shoulders and big bony elbows.
Yeah.
But like, you like to squish up really close, and then I'm like, oh, and my arm is stuck next to me like a T-Rex, and I'm like, Sarah.
No, you're supposed to just
absorb my arm.
Yeah.
Oops, that's the wrong picture. Oh my god. so huge.
Isn't it cheating to just paste a...
No, it's keeping it
I
on
know.
model.
No, I'm joking. I'm saying, isn't it cheating to just paste a second pearl instead of drawing her again?
Oops.
Yeah, no, that was it.
Well, I had to make sure that I was having this on the right setting. My. Oh my. Okay, other pearl disappear.
Do you
hi,
need the color
Kevin.
for her swimsuit, or are you gonna make one?
I'm gonna make one.
Hi, Kevin.
Hello.
Oh, someone asked a question a little bit back.
What was it?
Elena, do you have any tips to practice digital art?
If you're using a tablet, throw your mouse away and only ever use your tablet from now on to get a good grip on that hand-eye coordination you need. What is it, dear?
Uh-oh.
Oh, I had noticed that. I thought you didn't know. I thought you knew.
Mm-mm.
Must be leaking some ink somewhere in
I
there.
bet you it's my fountain pen. That thing is such a pain.
There's a chance you might be able to get that ink out of there if you use soap and stuff.
What burst?
I like how now when you search Peridot, it's mostly like Steven Universe weird fetishy art, apparently.
Safe search.
It's on. Look,
Yeah,
Safe Search on.
What's up with you, Safe Search?
Do your job. You had one. Oh, I forgot to do her mask. I had intended to do it on a separate layer, and then I never actually did it. Here, let me go ahead and do that. So I make another layer, and I'm gonna draw it like this.
I bet you this is the culprit right here.
Wait, I was gonna do it
Little tore up.
more like. Well, I guess it should go over her thingy, and then I'm gonna. Oh snap! That's too big. That's not working out quite how I had wanted it to.
Make the stroke a little bit. Also make it,
This looks ugly.
it's alias or like anti-alias.
You can't change that.
You can't.
Not that I know of. Yeah. I know.
What if you just leave it yellow without the stroke? I think that would look good. Because you got that with other lines.
You won't see it, but I will just try drawing my own stroke and see how that works. Like if you zoom out, I don't think you're gonna see it at all. Yeah, but
Or you could just leave it black and put like a yellow highlight around like the bottom or the top rim.
Let me just try this.
Alright, yeah.
Yeah, that looks good. I should make it a little more actual mask-like. Wait, it goes over the nose. That's why I was like, why doesn't it look right? It needs to, it would be like this, sort of.
I think it's better the way you have it.
Just over her eyes.
Yeah, I think that doesn't look, off or wrong or anything.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
How's it going, Ash?
Yeah. I'm glad I tested that out. I really don't like the way that looks. That looks just like a butthole.
That's very pink butthole.
Yeah.
Just like Winkle's.
Oh.
Magenta starfish.
Strawberry starfish.
I think I'll.
Why are you looking at me
Strawfish.
like that?
I think I'll stick to.
I thought you were going to say something else.
Jesus. Hi, Clever Pepper.
Hi.
That's a cute name.
That is
Clever Pepper. It's too much. I think I'm just going to leave them white. What? Are y'all laughing at me?
I'm laughing because I thought Sarah was going to say something else earlier. And I'm trying to explain to her without saying it what I thought she was going to say.
Oh, gosh. Oh, paper is hard. Really hope Mom likes this.
Oh no.
What?
You know how I told you some of my buttons have been sticky? It's like clicking when I'm not asking it to click, and it's making certain things the wrong color.
You should really take it to the Apple store.
Yeah.
Because I bet you they'll fix it for free.
Mm-hmm.
Their customer service is pretty good. And your computer is very obviously not old. So
Mm-hmm. But I have to hit the command key like several times to get it to select what I want it to select.
Oh, under Peridot's arm, you painted something the wrong color.
No, that's still her body. Like when it.
Is it? I thought it was the sky.
That
Yeah.
looks a lot better, I think.
Yeah.
Okay. You see what I mean? It's giving me a lot of trouble.
Is her gem just the color of her skin?
No, it's a slightly different color. I picked it from the thing.
Oh, okay.
It's kind of hard to tell.
Oh, I see.
Alright. Time of reckoning is nigh.
Time of the Shrekkening.
Shrekkening.
Sorry, Shadow, but my time here is over.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Salute. Lapis fighting a giant lapis.
Whenever I hear Pearl, now I think of my
Oh my
D&D
God.
character.
Oh my god, I drew her leg behind.
What?
Nobody noticed this.
I was ready to accept it. I really was.
Oh my god, I'm glad I caught that.
Oh my gosh.
That's really funny.
Things you notice when coloring.
Okay, if my mother asks, I put hours into this.
You did, though.
You did.
Yeah, I did. Love me.
They're gonna wait outside in line to get to see Roxy. Think of those autographs I'll sign. Good luck to you, Roxy. And I'll appear in a lavalier that goes all the way down to my waist. Here a ring, there a ring, everywhere a ring-a-ling, but always in the best of taste. What have I done? Who said that murder's not an art? And who, in case she doesn't hang, can say she started with a bang? Roxy, oh, da 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 da, Roxy.
Someone says there's a tiny piece of amethyst left forearm that's blue instead of purple.
Okay, I'll take a look at that in just a
Take a
moment.
peek.
A part of what?
Her forearm that's blue instead of purple. Do they mean? I think they mean either the water drop or the trigger of the water gun.
No, that's on purpose. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the water gun trigger. Who said that murder's not wrong?
do they mean under the spray?
Oh, yeah, there you go. Good eye, Ash.
Like
that tiny little.
Okay. I see.
Thank you, attentive fan.
Yeah.
Siffy. Siffy's got a good eye.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Seppi. Thank you, Seppi. Seppi says, yeah, fine thing. This is my favorite tool that you use. This very fun color tweak.
Mm-hmm.
That looks really good with the sky now.
Yeah, that's better. I'm changing basically all the colors to be the same as this picture just to try it out.
Okay. I like the yellow sky personally.
I know. I'm just trying it out.
Yeah.
I may also do
You
like a
could-
gradient. That's probably what I'm gonna
But you
end
could
up.
also make the sky pinkish.
I could.
Like a sunset type of sky.
I don't really want a sunset picture though.
The lighting would be hard. Are you gonna do?
I'm not gonna do detailed lighting. That's part of the reason I don't. I don't want to do a sunset. That's could be quite a pain for lighting wise. Oh, I forgot some of Lapis's fingers.
Oh boy.
There we go.
Did you ink in Manga Studio?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay, let's try tweaking the color. Okay, it's not really. It's because the color is so light already underneath.
Start with something darker.
I'll maybe try overlay instead.
Oh, someone singing the cellophane song. I like that one.
Cellophane, Mr. Cellophane, should have been my name, Mr. Cellophane, 'cause you can walk right through me, walk right by me, and never know I'm there.
Never like orangey pink. Like more orange than the inner tube is what I mean.
I could do a multiplying layer.
God.
Oh, one of the water guns Peridot's holding doesn't have the tube.
Yeah, I know. It's just a different water gun, I guess. You mean like this?
I
I
wasn't
don't-
thinking quite that vivid. I think the yellow you had looks really good. Maybe just go back to that.
Someone suggested a shade of hot pink.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I was thinking like a orangey pink.
I don't know. The problem with that is, no, this is all going to involve like way more detailed lighting than I want to do. I
Yeah.
think it needs to be
The
like a
yellow is-
bluer, more natural kind of sky.
Okay.
I don't want to do like,
Don't do it then.
I don't want to do like sunset shadows and all of this. Why is blue not appearing here? You know what?
Just take the layer away
This.
and
Yeah.
just change the original color. That's really nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What if you did draw the other tube on that gun?
bothering Sarah now.
Yeah,
She's like,
because otherwise
what
it looks the
is?
exact same.
I'm trying to get us home before 1 a.m.
Don't worry about it, Elena. Spend the time that you need to on the picture. Like, y'all can sleep in tomorrow. I'm the one who has to get up early, and I'm still working on this freaking card. So, and I'd really rather finish it before we leave. And I'm working on it. So, patience, everybody.
I'm also real annoyed with these sticky keys. Like, I'm sure that this altogether has already been costing me like half an hour just in like trying to redo and undo because of the sticky keys.
You need to recolor that spot under Peridot's arm.
Okay.
This is going to look really good, I can tell.
Someone says there's a yellow spot of sky under Paradox.
Yeah, I know. That's what Ash just told me.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was not listening to you, Ash.
Huh? Oh, it's okay. I wasn't listening to me either. You guys. Did I just hear someone outside? Go away. These flowers are pretty sturdy, I think. All right.
Clever Pepper asks, will all the recent Stephen E. live draws get put up on YouTube?
Yep, they will.
So if you've missed a couple, don't worry.
Yeah, don't worry.
We got you.
That's looking really nice.
Thank you.
So like an Instagram filter. Someone says one of the tubes on Paradox gun is funky. See-through.
Oh, I see why.
Yeah. It's underneath that there.
Thanks for pointing that out. I wonder if I've done. I don't want to do complicated colors, I said.
Adding layers upon layers.
Andy, I know.
I don't know if I'll keep that layer.
I don't really like the orange layer.
Which one?
Look at Ella on the screen and she'll flip it on and off.
Wait, no. Hang on. No, look at it.
Yeah, I don't like the orange one.
I think it already is cohesive enough with the layers that you put.
It's just that when there's a darker layer under it, then the highlights stand out more. But
Yeah. That's cute on her cheek. The drops add a lot too.
Mm-hmm. I think.
Mm-hmm. Don't you have a brush for it?
I do, but I thought maybe I could try hand drawing it just to see how it looks. Let's grab my brush.
That looks really nice.
She's so shiny.
I like all the shiny in this. I think it's good for a beachy. I mean, most of the highlights stark white except for on amethyst.
I think I'm gonna go back and edit some things.
Okay.
Sounds so scary when you crack your back. Just sounds like bones crunching.
Nate asks, what channel do you post all the streams on? As in what YouTube channel?
Oh, it's Sister Claire, I think it's just called. Can you send them a link in the chat, sir?
Yeah, I'll look at it.
No underscore.
Well, I mean, it's not the URL. The URL is like some complicated BS that doesn't actually have words or anything. It's just like a lot of letters.
Oh yeah, they changed the form.
Okay. Here is the channel link for YouTube.
Thank you.
I like Pearl's water wings a lot.
Yeah.
That's really cute.
Thanks.
Everyone looks very good.
Thank you.
Looks really nice.
I'm still not really happy with this guy.
I think the color is nice.
Welcome to your new home.
What if you add some more lines of texture like they do in a lot of their skies? Like these kinds of diagonal lines.
think for me, it's not even that. It's just the colors. I'm not happy with the color. What if I do the set to multiply? Keep tweaking the color. Oh, I think I know. Yeah, part of the issue is just this making it all so bright.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe this layer is the real culprit. And what if I try another instead? Yeah.
That's a lot nicer.
Yeah. Oh. Okay. And what if I? Oh my god. No. Wait.
I mean, that looked good. I think you could just tone it down more, though.
No. Come on. Ugh. There. It was better the other way. Like this. I like this.
Yeah. There's a really nice place for signatures, too.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure you did that on purpose.
Yeah, I did. I like how there's like really yellow here and really blue here.
Yeah, it creates a nice gradient across. Even in the sky, it has that same gradient.
Mm-hmm. And I'm gonna try something here. I'm gonna do a little bit of shading for behind the pearl, but I'm not gonna. It's not gonna stay this color, so don't panic, everybody. It's
You got a sunburn.
It's just so I can see it more easily.
That's me after I go to the beach. It's just what I look like.
This is gonna have to go under the screen later. It's actually maybe not even going to be bad to be so dark, but it's not. I'm going to tweak it after this. This is just to make sure I don't miss a spot. I think that actually needs to be yellow there. Right here. That's her water wing.
Oh, yeah, or like half of it can be yellow.
I think all of this needs to be yellow.
Yeah, I think you're right.
I'm really tired of these sticky keys. I am ready to kill them.
I turned on a layer, I think layer number 5, yeah.
There we go.
Now that little chunk has something else on it.
Oh, it's from it's a little triangle of, a little. This is from the screen layer. I can fix it.
Okay.
Is everybody still awake in the chat? Still people here?
We're working on it.
Who's still here?
Everyone's talking
wow.
about sunburn pearl. There's still a lot of people there.
Yeah. I could try Adding just a little more shadow, I guess.
We're gonna end up shading the whole thing.
Yeah.
And adding more textures to the water.
Rogue Reptile asked, Ash and Elena, what are your thoughts on Topaz and Aquamarine?
I love them,
They
especially
remind
Topaz.
The two of them remind me of the girl and her big, beefy person from Cats Can't Dance.
Mm-hmm.
What is
Cats
Oh,
don't
Max.
dance.
What?
Cats don't dance.
Cats don't dance.
Shut up, Max.
Yeah, Max and what's the girl?
Her name is
Darla.
Darla.
Dimple.
Darla Dimple. Yeah.
But to me, they were just like that. In their size, in like even the shape of Darla's hair and the little bow, it looks like aquamarine
Uh-huh.
and a little dress.
I wonder if it's an homage.
It could be.
To me, it was very strongly reminiscent of them.
Big and loud, big and loud. Make your mama proud. Sing big and loud.
I'm gonna make you work, damn it. Yes, you are. You're gonna do what you're supposed to do. Talking to my card.
You fine, Ash. Ashley.
It's just, what'd you say?
Ashley.
I don't know what I thought you said, but
I don't know what she thought I said either.
I was like, excuse me?
How does it look with the more shading on it?
Can you do that?
Hang on just a sec.
Okay, this is the actual link. It's
Before
because
you do more, you should do that and check if you want it.
I think I like it.
Turn it off. I actually don't really like it. What do you think, Ash?
I could also make it a little lighter on them. I do think it's better with this. Don't you?
I don't actually know.
I'm gonna keep it. It doesn't really do much to hurt it.
Yeah, I would make it even a touch lighter though. I think lighting it helps. Do what you want. You are the artist.
If I make it lighter, it won't be visible. So
Should have had a better.
what the hell? Why did you search Thomas?
Someone put it in the chat.
Oh, I was like, it's such a random thing.
Someone put it in the chat.
No.
We're laughing at someone linked to Ricky linked to Aquamarine with Thomas the Tank Engine over her face. I love her. Ricky.
Somebody once told me. Oh my god.
Can't
I
stop
gotta
loving
find
you.
a mix of those two.
Thomas the Tank Engine and Shrek.
Yeah.
Oh no. Shrek the Tank Engine.
Thomas the Tank Engine, but it's actually All-Star with Otter 2.
Oh my gosh. There's so many Google images.
No, why? Oh.
Wow, I think the chat should just enjoy this Google search. Shrek the Tank Engine.
Dum 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 dum. Da 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 da. Santa Shorty, it's your birthday. I hate this.
You brought it on yourself.
What is that song from?
This is Thomas the Tank Engine.
Oh. I honestly did not watch that enough as a child to know. I was missing out.
David watched it so much.
Did you know? Yeah, that looks good.
Ba 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 ba.
People are saying, gemologist in particular is saying just how lovely your drawing is.
Aw, thank you.
Paulina said it's amazing how shading makes a good drawing look great.
Thank you.
Your drawing is great.
Thank you. There. I think I like this. I think it's pretty much done. What if I put a little sun up here? Like that's kind of going behind the cloud. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Who's cursing now?
Let's see. It could go. What if I just don't do the sun? What if you don't? What if I don't do the sun?
I think that looks really good.
You think this is good with
Don't
this?
do this.
What if you tone down that just a little bit? That way
This one?
you're just flickering. Yeah.
Oh, but this one's so nice. Okay. This one, turn it. This one gives it the nice, like, overall similar color.
Yeah.
The blue is nice also.
That's really fun.
This is the one that gives it more of like a bright day kind of feel. And the blue ones give it more of like an overall kind of blue feel. What do you like more, Ash? This?
What?
Do you like this? Or this? This? Or this?
Oh
I
hell.
personally like that one.
I
The
think
warmer one.
I think I like the blue. I think I like that one better.
Mm.
Lapis does blend in more though.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she blends in kind of
Mm. What do you think, Chat?
I think the warmer one looks more like the colors in your last one you did. And the cooler one will contrast a little bit more. But you have to pull it up to check. Like your Tiger Millionaire one.
Mm-hmm.
And it's nice to have that in different colors. Gemologist says, I like the warm tones. Karen likes the blue tones.
Hey, you know, Kevin, we do have a Patreon you can support.
I will link it to you.
Please do. Yeah, a lot of people are saying keep the warm tones. I think I agree.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I see one more. Oh, shoot. One more little thing to fix right here. And then, I think it's finished. And you know what? It only took me until 1 a.m. Oh, how about these blue tones? I don't know. I still like the other one more.
I like the warm one a lot.
Yeah.
It has kind of a rainbow look to it across.
Mm-hmm. And now I can put all that in its own layer, make this a new layer, and now I can adjust it. I can make it brighter, or I can make it softer, maybe for easier signing, you know?
Mm-hmm. I like the soft. I'm just partial to the soft stuff.
I can also do this and make it really mess with the curves.
That's maybe a little much.
I know, I'm just showing the kinds of effects you can do with
Having a good time.
having a good time.
Cephalopod Queen says definitely support Sister Claire on Patreon. They got some real cool perks.
Aw, thank you. You could be a character in our comic.
Yeah.
That's one of my favorite perks.
Some of the perks. Like the design that was you just had up earlier, the Budgie Witch.
Yeah.
That's gonna be that was a Patreon supporter.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be a character in Sister Claire. Riggy says, hey, I wanted to say, when I guessed Dove and Egg as the mystery characters and you responded with the sunglasses emoji, it just made my night.
Aw.
It was a good guess.
You're brilliant, Riggy. I think this is done.
I agree.
I think it's finito. Here's the little tweak I made. I made a little brighter overall. I think it'll be easier for them to sign this way.
It also makes the colors more cohesive.
Mm-hmm.
Like the blue of the water.
I think if this was going to be a print, I'd probably, like just on its own, I would probably keep the darker colors, but I think if it's for signing, I think the lighter colors are probably a little better suited.
I think it's very nice.
Do a little bit of tweaking to it too, but honestly, I'm pretty happy with where it is. Oh wow, this is cool, isn't it?
It is cool. I think it's a little much though.
You don't like this better? I actually
do, yeah.
Yeah.
You're right. The nice pinks and yellows.
Mm-hmm.
Good night, Karen.
Very summery. Good night.
Good night.
Thank you for sticking around. Let's see, where can I sign?
Oh, you can sign just along
somehow
the bottom edge.
This got taken out. It's okay. Or maybe over here. Maybe around right there on her thingy.
Have you just been signing or have you been writing your Tumblr?
I am going to put that later, but mostly this is just to show her right now.
Okay. That's really exciting.
I'm so happy.
Should we ask for final questions?
Yeah, we got any final questions before we sign off for the night?
You already signed.
I already
I liked it on the water wing because it looks like a little logo on the water wing.
Yeah. I've just noticed that Amethyst is basically making the same face in every single one of these stories.
I had that thought too. She's got the same big grin, but that's very signature.
I love drawing it. Any questions? No questions? Oh, Briggy's got a question.
Oh no, they're just talking in the chat.
Oh.
SW1 says, do y'all do commissions?
For free? That's not a commission.
I do commissions.
Yeah, Sarah does commissions. This is a commission for Michaela Dietz that I just finished. But I don't usually take commissions just because I'm so busy. But this was kind of a special case because, she's a friend and it's really exciting to get to do work for somebody who works on the show. But Sarah's about to show you some links to her artwork if you're interested in commissioning her. She's quite good. She also does digital art too, like I do. Both digital and traditional. If there are no final questions, we should
hang tight for a second here.
Okay.
Sorry, I know you're tired because you've been working really hard, but give the chat a chance to catch up.
What is the chat saying, dear? Okay. Anybody saying anything in the chat?
Anyone at all?
No.
Looks like that's it.
If that's the case, we will say goodnight. Thank you so much for joining us. I don't know that I'll do another Steven Universe live draw for a while, just because I'll be very busy working on the next Sister Claire book and working on the current chapters that we're working on. But this has been really fun, and thank you so much to everybody who never came to our live draws until now. It's really exciting to get new, fresh faces in here. Mm-hmm. We hope you'll continue to follow us. And if you're watching this on YouTube, please check out our channel for other similar videos that you may enjoy. I even have other Steven Universe videos. Mm-hmm. So I guess it's time to sing goodnight.
Yeah.
Good night. Good night. Good